fucking around with the
3
flying
rounds.
thing. Oh. 23. I totally messed up. For some reason, I thought it was the next. Damn it.
But I just did a 32-12 on Black Ops 6 on Team Deathmatch.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm very proud of myself.
Do. Gotta do some settings because YouTube does not like live streaming with OBS. Podcast playlist. Save. Yeah, there's nothing else. And now I gotta fix chat. About chat. Copy link. Control A. Control C.
Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure because I have my gamer headphones on.
Alright, chat is fixed. I guess we're ready to go. Am I missing anything? Nope. That should be it. Oh yeah, I gotta put the link in the Misfits.
Yes, please.
Roger. It's in clips and highlights. Shit, I shouldn't have done that on the PC. I forgot the layout keeps fucking... It's been a while since I've streamed words.
I get
Word
it.
salad.
Because I'm using the Discord bobbleheads that in the voice chat as a bottom bar so people can see who's speaking. It makes it much easier to distinguish voices.
Right.
Yeah, so when I copied the link, I went through the Discord that it's being captured on stream. Any case, what topic should we start with? Campaign, multiplayer, zombies?
Well, I'll be quiet if we talk about the campaign because I have yet to play the campaign.
I've only
I have
seen
not played it yet either.
I've only seen bits of it, like the first couple, like minute. Well, not. It's kind of like the first hour of the campaign. I've seen the first 2 missions, basically. It seems like they added a lot of fucking useless shit just for the sake of making it as different as possible. Like, you know the fucking mansion map?
Yes.
Yeah, that's basically the hideout in the campaign. And you get to upgrade it, and during missions you can collect cash around the map, and you use those cash to upgrade your house. It's pointless, really.
I don't know. I'm not really a campaign person. I would rather play the multiplayer online.
The only reason why the thing is, most of the time I play Call of Duty for campaigns, and I ignore multiplayer. MW2 up until now has been where I focus on both campaign and multiplayer. Black Ops 6 is the only game that I have, like, I gave no fucks about the campaign and focused on the multiplayer aspect.
I mean, I feel that. It's just different.
Yeah. My only pet peeve with it is just, from what I've seen so far, is just like they added. Oh yeah, you have a dialogue tree now, and you can like walk around the mansion, which is again bloat, really. Uh, like
So do you guys haven't seen any of the footage from the campaign, like the actual missions?
Nope.
Nope.
It looks okay. So it's like different genres put into like this game. Like one campaign is like a sniper, another one is almost like a horror type of feel to it, and another campaign is almost like a what is it called? Search and destroy type. Like it's all over the place. I mean, it looks good, but at the same time, when you're playing it, and well, I saw it being played with my cousins, it was like different genres all in like the actual campaign. Every mission that you went and did, it was either you go and snipe like Siphon Filter, I forget the name of it, or like the horror part of it, it sounds like a Silent Hill, and it looks and feels like it because I'm like I play a lot of horror games, and that's what it looks like. It looks like a Silent Hill type, or like those games. So I don't know if you guys will go and check out some of those videos, but it looks weird to me that they would put all those different, types of gameplay into this game.
Instead of sticking with like one or two type of genre.
Yeah, like you run around, you melee, not melee, but you run, like in every other game that they come out with has been shooting, getting, the objectives done, and in a certain pattern or way or whatever. This one, each mission, it's like a different, like you're playing a different game, like a different genre, so to speak.
I liked like all gillied up because it was still that COD aspect, but it had that stealth snipery approach. I may be a little biased because I personally love snipers. The whole reason why I still got into COD and started, or still play
Yeah.
COD was because of quickscoping. So maybe
So
I'm a
when
little biased, but
Yeah, but when I saw it, and I like the sniper, builds too, but it didn't look like a COD game at all. Like to me, it's not a COD game.
Do you guys well, I'm sure Gamer won't, but do you remember the Gilly map on Modern Warfare 2? With
I've never played Modern Warfare 2,
yeah,
so
exactly.
I have no idea anything about none of that.
That's why I said, Gamer, you're gonna be out of the loop with this one. But maybe Hertz and I know Cisco knows about it because we watched the Modern Warfare, like the whole Modern Warfare series on YouTube. There's a map where Price and Gas have to be gillied up, and when you play as Gas, there's like patrols that you have, like two patrols that you have to avoid. Well, have to. Like, you can go loud, but if you avoid them, things go, like, you unlock a ghillie suit. And Unexpected managed to somehow do it without being detected. The first patrol, you can hide pretty easily. The second one, I swear to God, it's like it's coded that they find you no matter what. Because, like, if they of course, if they step on you or close enough to you, they detect you. But no matter what you do, like the moment the van opens its doors for the troops to come out, it doesn't matter which direction you run, they will always go your direction. Even after they came out of the, like, you shoot at point A, you move all the way to point Z, and they'll start walking to point Z instead of point A where the shot came from. And they will always detect you. At least they always detected me, and I tried my fucking best not to be detected because I enjoy sniping and like being hidden too. I gotta ask Unexpected how the fuck he managed to do it.
Sounds like he's a magician.
He's unexpected.
He's attacking. He's got walls.
But yeah, the only criticism about that one is just like the AI is coded in such a way that it's like damn near impossible for them to walk to like not find you.
But the old COD maps are so good. Have we ever tried going back to an old COD though? And
Oh
how
yeah, always. Well,
clunky the movement is?
campaign
Yep.
wise, yeah, I always go back to old CODs.
I
That's
went
the one
back to
thing.
MW3 today and I played it for a little bit. And I felt like I was at home again, you know? It's like, yay, this is where my game started.
MW2 for me, but I was at the tail end of it. Didn't really like MW3 too much.
For
And then I
my
really started picking up when I was like
for me, it's
14,
Black Ops
15.
3. So, for some reason, I don't know. It's just I've played a fuck ton of Black Ops 3 Zombies, so that movement system, the whole fucking physics of the game and how you interact with the game, like it's basically encoded in my brain forever. So that feels like home in terms of Call of Duty games.
I think mine will be Call of Duty 2.
Which
Mine-
one?
I mean, Black Ops 2. Sorry, I forgot Black Ops 2.
Black
Black
Ops 2
Ops.
feels very sluggish.
Oh, you
and-
forgot 2.
Yeah.
2 is so good. It's the
Yeah,
best.
it's still good. It's
Yeah,
still like
man.
one of the best. Like, if I had to say there's any any Call of Duty game since Black Ops 2 that could give it a run for its money, it's either the new Modern Warfare 2 or Advanced Warfare.
I haven't played Advanced Warfare.
It's overly hated, if you ask me. Like, most of the criticism of Advanced Warfare is, ew, jetpacks.
Yes.
I'm like, you don't have to use them.
Yeah, but everyone else is, and
No, I'm not talking multiplayer. Like campaign.
just story. Okay.
Yeah, because servers are down for Black Ops 2 and Advanced Warfare and all the others. Like, the only way the only reason Black Ops 2 is still alive is because of plutonium, was it? There's a fucking cracked version of Black Ops 2 or like a modded version of Black Ops 2 that people can still play on. Tried it. Damn, Black Ops 2 is so sluggish compared to like the more modern games.
Yeah.
Now it's just like the complete other extreme. Everybody moves at Mach Jesus.
Yep.
I guess we could start with the positives since there's a fuck ton of negatives. Zombies in Black Ops 6.
I actually like zombies in Black Ops 6.
Yes, I very much love it. I still have criticism about it, but overall good in terms of quality. The only problems, the balancing of it the only reason the balancing is kind of off is because of the fucking shield zombies and the extra mutant fucking dogs from Modern Warfare 3. Like, the only reason we tolerated armored zombies and the mutant dogs was because MW3 zombies was a Warzone type thing. It wasn't round based. So having them in this version of zombies, it's like rubbing salt in the open wound. What do you guys think of that?
I just never was big with armored zombies. I just want to run around and shoot zombies in the face, not worry about like these weird big ass things that try to chase me. It's cool and all, different change of pace, but I just prefer just to go shooting.
I mean, I feel that. I don't really care for the zombies that much as an armored part wise. My whole thing is like I never played the old one, so whenever the waves and stuff are coming, I hate that I have to wait and kill the last zombie for it to start. But at the same time, I feel like there should be a breakdown period in between, personally for myself, because it's very hard to get to the edge of the map or to the other side to get what you need before another wave comes. See what I'm saying? So I think it should be timed a little differently, personally.
That's why you usually leave one zombie.
Exactly.
Some people don't do that good at a job.
This is why the round-based zombie is superior to the MW3 zombies, because you can literally control how long the wave lasts.
Right, but if you get with a whole bunch of different people that don't like to do it that way, it's hard.
At that
See
point,
what I'm saying? So like,
at that point, they can go on
doing it together. We listen to each other.
Well, the whole point of zombies is a team effort. 1, 2, if you want hectic zombies, go on Modern Warfare 3. Because that's the whole point of the open world zombies with 3 different layers of difficulty. If you want mayhem, just go to the center of the map and have fun. But if you want to play actual zombies, it's the round-based one. And it's not like you have to wait every round or have to like control zombie every round, because if you have like, even if you're alone, all you have to do is leave one zombie, go grab whatever the fuck you need, and then quickly shoot the zombie, and that's your timer that you needed. Or you could or when there's 3 people, if one of us wants to quickly get the round done, just we're gonna grab essentials this round, and next round we keep it longer or shorter, or we do 2 waves in a row and then we start stocking up. It can be customized very easily in the round version. What were you gonna say, Hertz?
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah, you decide the pace of it until the round starts, and then the round decides how you fucking go about it. How many zombies map we have so far?
2.
Like, oh, only 2?
Yep.
Though I actually do enjoy the 2 maps that we do have.
True.
I've only played the 1 so far.
Same.
But
the other one is kind of
easy. Into the other one. I got told it was a big circle.
Pretty much, once you get to the final area. Also, you got to be really good with the boats.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Apparently, the other map has boats.
You know how to get them up on the platform.
Yep. Then you just block off the map.
We'll get to that map eventually. But based on what we played so far, zombies wise, I'm very happy with it. My only pappy with it is Either the armored zombies need less armor, like they need to be balanced for round zombies instead of the Modern Warfare 3 zombies mode, or just
Yeah.
remove them. Because we have way too much heavy, like tank shit. We have the dogs, we have the what do you call them? The fucking robot bastards.
The diddlers is what I call them.
Mhm.
Anglers.
Oh, hey, Aaron.
Manglers.
Yeah, I had network
Mangler,
problems. Like,
diddler.
it was so bad. It's like I couldn't do anything.
What was bad?
I just don't like the big dogs, for real. They always be messing me up.
Yeah.
Like, I can handle the manglers, no problem.
Oh, the
dogs that I
manglers.
can't
There
mess
we
with it.
go. I would argue the manglers are far worse than the zombie dogs. The zombie dogs, you can outrun them. The manglers give you that fucking like what's it called? The grenade that hazes everything. The concussion. It has the concussion blasting, and it really.
Oh,
fucks
that.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is annoying.
Yeah,
Fuckery.
it slows you down. It makes the screen way too blurry for everything. And in zombies, that's a big fucking issue. Not only do you have to be fast, you also have to see where you're fucking going. Otherwise, you're French kissing with death.
That's also some of the fun too.
True.
Can be.
It can be. It can. The fun aspect is personal compared to the criticism of they're just too fucking broken. Fix this shit.
How's it going?
Anything else about the zombies we missed?
I love how you level up so fast on zombies.
Oh yeah. The fact that you
It's
can level up
great.
your guns in zombies, perfect. Like, yes, it's slower, but at the same time, it's engaging. Like you can have a fuck ton of fun in it.
Oh, it's way more enjoyable.
Yes, it's far more enjoyable, so the time flies by very quick. I never used the shotgun in multiplayer, and I'm already level 20 on it just from zombies alone. And we played what, 3 times in total?
Was it 3?
Yeah.
Really? Oh.
I remember,
I
at
thought I
least for
played
me.
twice.
I remember I played once
I
with
played
Gamer and
once
twice with
Leo.
you.
Yeah, I played once with Leo. No, maybe twice. It might have been twice.
Was it?
And then yeah. And then
Damn, I'm tripping.
I played twice with Beast Mode. And once with me and Bugs. So I played it like five times total.
I know I played once. The one time I played with you two was when Big Earl was there as well. That's the only time I
Yes.
remember.
And one time it was me, you, and Beast.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I don't remember that one. Must
I
have
had to
been.
leave halfway through because I had to go. I got called into work.
Oh, that now I understand why I blend them as one. I blended them as one game.
That makes sense.
And Iron seems to have technical difficulties.
Yeah, his internet he said was being weird.
Damn. I guess we might as well get into the main event. Multiplayer.
It's the greatest.
Oh God, don't make me
I
shoot.
love it and hate it at the same time.
No, okay.
Like, I love being able to play with new people and stuff, and love how the game is playing. But I hate it because I guess it's because I'm just not used to it yet. And there's a lot of things that I feel like I've shot somebody and I've not killed them. And the hit markers are absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. They need to fix that.
I guess the best way to phrase the question is asking two questions. First of all, what do you personally think of the game mode, the multiplayer in general? Like, yay or nay, do you enjoy it? Do you not enjoy it?
I would say for a game that was supposed to have omni movement, everyone's supposed to be running around more. There's more people hiding in weird fucking spots, head glitches, and it's harder to see people, mostly because we don't have all those cartoon skins out currently. So I'm just not enjoying it as much unless I play search because everyone's supposed to, be more tactile. But in normal gameplay, it's annoying. It's just too much camping. And there's no fucking need for it.
And I guess the second question would be, do you guys think it's of good quality or bad quality?
I mean, I think the quality is okay to a certain extent. I feel that I've been lagging more on the new game than the old game. And I feel like the movement and stuff is great. But like he said, yes, there's been a lot of campers, and there's certain modes that I'm used to playing that I don't like playing on the new game.
But
Like Hardpoint. I usually love Hardpoint.
by quality, I mean like the craft itself, not the feelings towards it. For example, I hate the kill confirm, but the way it's made is good. It's an example. I'm not saying that it's actually good, but like that would be a distinction. For example, I personally find the Omni movement fun, but I think it's poorly executed in terms of quality.
I would say I agree.
Because like it's kind of like with movies. You can find a bad movie fun, especially if you're watching with friends and drinking and making fun of it. But at the end of the day, it's still a bad movie in terms of movie quality. And that's kind of the discussion. Because I'm pretty sure we can all have fun with Black Ops 6. It's just...
it's way more enjoyable with friends.
Yeah, it
way more.
Even with friends, I would argue that the enjoyment can only go so far because of the low quality that the game has.
It's like I don't want to say rush. Yeah, it was kind of rushed. I feel like
that's the thing. It feels rushed, but it had 2 fucking years of development. It's so stupidly made. The point you guys made about it's harder to see people. I think it has something to do with the lighting or the graphics or the way the way the fucking game portrays people. Because I swear to fucking God, I have depth of field off, but it feels like it's constantly on. Like that's the best way to put it in terms of how you like even when you're aimed down sight, technically you should have a perfect clear image of the enemy. Yet they blur out and blend with the background that they're running in. And it's really hard to shoot them, especially when they're moving at Sonic the Hedgehog speeds.
That
you can thank the red perks for it.
But that also reminds me of I'm guessing that's probably part of their anti-cheat software, because I know a little off topic about it, but War Thunder does the same thing, but it would prevent your opponent from rendering.
There's already cheats for Black Ops 6 that you have walls, you have aimbot, you have everything already.
Yeah, you already got that on.
Yeah, they got so
Yeah, I mean, Black Ops, the Activision's Ricochet anti-cheat never worked.
No, because people are whitelisted. If they get caught, they just, get on ban right away. I've seen it hundreds of times.
It shouldn't be the case, in my opinion.
Yeah, but what they're doing is just pushing the game out to these, streamers, and they know that they're cheating. They know that they have pedals, but they just turn the blind eye and just give them a whitelist.
this reminds me of that one. I think it's a Twitch. There's some bitch streaming, and she would cheat, and there was a clip of like one of her roommates or her boyfriend that stole a USB from her computer, and suddenly she sucks at the game. Yet, and then cut to his
Nadia?
POV, and he's
Yeah.
having a blast. Like,
Nadia,
"Ooh, I've never
yeah,
aimed
bro.
better."
Yeah, she got back because she was aiming too good.
Yeah,
I find that stupid that I can't grasp the concept of people needing the cheats to play a game that, you could play for a few hundred, like a couple hours, like 10, 12 hours. You can generally get an understanding. Like, I'm new
Yeah.
to first person shooters, technically. I'm still relatively new. I'm not god tier. I never claim to be good, nor do I want to be better. I play for the sake of playing. I'm a gun nut. I like my guns, so that's why I play these games.
Iron. There's people cheating on CS. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
like
I
it
knew
doesn't
that
even
since
have to
the
be
dawn of
like
time.
something complex. Like, people will cheat because they'd rather get banned and pay for a new copy of the game to cheat again than getting good at the game. And that's the thing. That's the funny part. The difficulty of getting good at the game is so fucking minuscule nowadays. Like, if you have more than 2 brain cells and you know how to point and click, you're already halfway done with getting good.
Right, you're smarter than 50% of the player base.
Yeah, you're better than 50% of the player base nowadays, because the standard of difficulty nowadays is subterranean.
Exactly. It has a low entry and a high ceiling for skill. Like, you can enter in easily and understand it, but the game is hard to master. It has a very high skill ceiling. Which,
I would even say it's hard to master. Like, you can master.
no, movement is what I mean. Like, you need to think. The better, if you really look at it, at some of the legit top players, they think, they try to understand and predict movement. You have audio cues, you have visual cues, or you just have general callouts, and then on top of that, you look at behavioral patterns between your opponents. How often do they rush this way to that way? That's what I mean by like skill level, like a high skill ceiling. You need to have more than 2 brain cells to be good.
Iron, I've been pissed drunk on Modern Warfare 3, and I've been playing better drunk and brain dead than actually thinking.
I play better
Well,
high, so I mean I completely agree with that. But
Yeah,
at the
like,
same time, I have to have call outs whenever I'm doing that. Like I see it from both ways, to be honest with you.
right.
I get what you're saying, Iron. Don't get me wrong. That's how it should be. But trust me, at least in nowadays video games, you could bash your head on a fucking wall 10 times, get wasted, pissed drunk, and still play at a decent rate with everybody. Like, you could be brain in hand, WASD, and left clicking. You don't even have to like slide or dolphin dive to like tactically gain an advantage. You can just fucking like aim click. It's that simple in
That's
nowadays
really what
games.
I do, bro.
Yeah.
I don't ever slide around, or I just do play normal. I never use those movements, and I still, get streaks.
I still do it for just for that extra movement,
Well, yeah.
just slide away faster. But I don't make it like my priority. I
It,
just
it,
still can't wrap my head around why people would cheat in the game like this. Like
it's kind of
it
like
doesn't make you. It just makes you more of a piece of crap to society more than anything.
the best way to describe it is um if you finish Dark Souls, people know that you're actually good at the game. If people say I finished Call of Duty, one, they're gonna ask you at what difficulty. Two, they're still gonna look at you lower than a Dark Souls player. Or even if you play like because again the standard of what difficulty means is really really low nowadays. Like the game holds your hand so much nowadays.
So literally, it does.
Oh yeah.
It's the fucking participation trophy mentality. It has to like have you noticed how many accessibility settings we have nowadays in fucking video games that
Oh yeah.
you might as well call
Yeah.
it baby mode because it does most of the things for you.
Right. Pretty much at that point.
Yeah. And because greedy companies create video games to sell instead of, making a fucking game to be fun, they put in as much accessibility and make the games as easy as possible so little Timmy can fucking finish the game even though he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing.
Right. I don't. A game like that should never be really designed for kids in general. That's why I look at the older Call of Duty titles more fondly, because it didn't have such an easier time.
It's
I
not even
noticed
only
that.
Call of Duty, it's all games.
Well, and others, yeah.
Yeah.
They stopped creating games for art and then they started making games for profit. I've
Yeah.
mostly been looking at like your smaller indie studios. Have any of you ever heard the Forever Winter?
I've heard very few
I've not.
things of
Think-
it.
It's
I've heard rumors. I've heard very little of it. Didn't really pique my interest enough to look into it.
fair enough. I like the game because they were able to make it for art, and I want to say about a couple of months ago, it just came out in early access. So the game's still in work. It's in the beta. It hasn't gone through its full release yet, but they were able to create a relatively decent game. For I don't know how long it was in development. I kept my eye out for it, but it's not an easy game at all. There is little hand holding. They even had the crosshair removed. It's a like a third person anti-shooter mixed with like extraction. So you're basically like a post-apocalyptic war, and you're a scavenger in between three large titans fighting over each other, like military groups. And the reason why it's like more around the terms of an anti-shooter is because if you get into a firefight, you're not going to make it out.
It sounds very similar to
Oh, I
like
think
Rust.
I remember now. You have to conserve ammo and see what fight you get into or not. You're
God damn,
Right.
you like that.
isn't
it
it that
was-
one?
I think so. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's
think
quite
I
a few
saw
of them that
that.
are like that. I mean, there's quite a few games that are like that with like my basic like explanation, but it was like a third person extraction shooter where you're trying to keep like a small colony of like people outside of the war that don't want to be involved alive. So you're hunting for resources, materials. That's your main objective. Taking out your opponents is not your main objective, and it does that brutally. Like you're pinned up, you're outnumbered 1 to 10, 20, 30, like fire squads, tanks, mechs. Just like that's why for me the game is interesting, because it's not easy. It does not hold your hand. The game curb stomps you the moment you enter the game. It's like it's pinned up against you. But now going back to like Black Ops 6, I noticed that it seems easier to play than Modern Warfare 3. Like all the guns seem, I want to say all the guns seem like relatively balanced. they all have a similar TTK.
No, I agree on that one. I do.
I don't agree with the guns being balanced in
I
Modern Warfare
do
3.
say it's more of a difference between what guns are better for core and hardcore by far in Black Ops 6.
And I don't have a problem with that either. I'm so glad. I have mixed feelings about it. Like having a balanced TTK does prevent like the sweaty tryhards from making all the meta builds. And that's what I find very frustrating with Modern Warfare 3, that throughout its entire span, it was always the MTZ, the MCW, the Rival 9, and the Renetti. That
And
was
Supri.
like
And Supri.
everything.
Supri.
Well,
I would say Supri
like,
over Renetti any day. Like
yeah,
the Renetti
Supri
still
over Renetti,
requires some
but
skill.
yeah, but a decent amount of players still use those 4 guns. Well, plus the Supri. I almost kind of forgot about it.
I still had my Supri. I still had my MCW build for when people are being absolute douches, but I messed around with like the Rival. I messed around with the fucking Hemlock. Oh my god, I forgot all the different guns. I had like 20 different guns I was just messing around with. And it was so fun
That's
beating people who were using Supris as shit. They're like trying to be sweat lords and they're losing to some random ass build I made.
right, and that's what I do. That's what I like to do a lot of the times too. Is like I don't like to use meta guns. Like you can go look at my profile. I have very little time used on like the Supri. Granted, I did like the Renetti. That was just fun to use in general. When you have it with its SMG conversion, that was just fun to use. Compared to like, I have no time, little to no time with the Supri, little to no time with the MCW. I actually, actually, my Supri is still level 1. Actually, I never touched it.
The
Just
only
because
time I played
don't
with the
like- I don't-
Supri, like all my Supri hours are literally to max the gun. I maxed out almost all the fucking guns in MW3 besides the pistols. And I like some guns are useless and shouldn't even be in the game because they're so irrelevant, and some guns are way too
the
fucking
MW2
broken.
guns.
But the middle ground is where you have a fuck ton of weapons that you can play around with, and you can still dome meta builds if you're skilled enough. And
Right.
in a way, that's kind of the best part of meta builds, because people just pick the meta and don't get good at the game. So if you're good at the game with a medium level gun, you can fuck them up real quick.
I understand using meta guns if you're new to the game to get a better understanding. I'm all for that, but that's
I
all
disagree.
you use. Okay, yeah, I know, it's going to be heated about that, but
That's literally a handicap. To get better, use shit guns, especially when starting out, and you'll figure out way
Right.
quicker,
If-
and you'll have better mechanics, better understanding.
because when I think it was when I first played, I thought it was going to be the Bass B taking off for the longest point. Because and that's why I really haven't used the Bass B either, was because I found the gun too easy. And that's why I have little to no time on some of those meta guns that were being used a lot with like your rank builds and stuff like that. Like I find those guns very boring. They don't interest me very much. I have more fun using the how do you pronounce it? Like the phonetic 45. You know, the Vector 45 from Black Ops 2.
the fucking shit, I just forgot its name.
Yeah, the Vector
Uh,
45 from Black Ops 2.
No, its actual name. It came into my mind and then it immediately flew out.
It was
The FAMAS.
Vector.
There we go.
Which one?
FAMAS.
Oh, the FAMAS. Oh, that's
Yeah,
fun
the
to use.
FAMAS. Like that's the like that weapon. It's a hit or fucking miss in most games.
Yeah, but it doesn't also help that they really didn't do anything balance wise with the Modern Warfare 2 guns. So all the Modern Warfare 3's got the buffs, all the upgrades, all the attention, but then all the Modern Warfare 2 guns, other than the snipers and marksmans, don't kill. Like they take forever to kill.
Unironically, the Modern Warfare 2 weapons are more reliable in terms of you make a build for it, like you make the perfect build for one of the Modern Warfare 2 guns, and it will never let you down. It's consistent. It's on point.
It's
The
consistent to a fault, though.
True, but at least it's consistent
Right.
compared
And
to a
that's
meta
why
build and a shitty gun from Modern Warfare 3, where the shitty gun will, even if you make the best build for it, it will fail you more than it will help you. And with the broken meta, it will just carry you to a point.
right. And I just can't stand meta builds. I that's why I like
Oh yeah, I do
creators that
agree. If I was a game developer, there would be no such thing as a meta build in my game. I would just
That
balance
is
the weapons
so
to
hard. It is
it
so
is
hard to
very
balance.
hard to do that. Yeah.
I don't care. I'd rather spend 3 months of game development on creating the best balanced fucking arsenal of weapons for a shooter game and make sure that my game will never die because of broken meta builds and shit and it's skill based.
I
Then
would do it how what was it? There's a couple of games that come to mind. One of them for the longest time was World of Tanks Blitz, where they will have a on-off cycle of meta. So they will have big updates focusing around like the heavy tank class. Like, oh, they got the updated, the better hit points, upped armor, and they will just keep it in a cycle of like all tanks throughout its span or throughout or like I think it was you get a major update every 3 to 6 months depending on content, where they would keep the guns in guns. They would keep the classes in cycle, so everything gets attention. Where you could still play very well without using the meta classes, quote unquote. But another game that comes into mind about keeping meta down was FromSoft's Armored Core 6, where they actually about a year ago they got rid of the two most powerful meta builds in the game in one update by completely changing its impact damage, which builds up a stagger meter. And if that stagger meter builds up, you take 50% more damage within a short period of time. So you're talking about people that would run around with this build, immediately wipe the floor with anybody who comes up across it. But people kept building hate about it. So over time, eventually FromSoft was like, hey, we came out with this new update. We've rebalanced a couple of parts, a couple of guns, and we see that most of the people that were complaining about these three guns, these three weapons in particular, so we're just going to give them the big nerf hammer, where so they're not as powerful anymore. They're still a viable weapon, yes, but they're not as like
broken.
they're no longer like the god tier. So that as of now, there is no current meta now that because Armored Core was supposed to be build whatever you want and fight other people when you get if you unlock that point of the game. Where it wasn't supposed to be a meta, it's supposed to be build how you want to do it, do what you want, and that's why I kind of hate meta weapons after playing Armored Core. Was because they balanced everything. They make sure that parts that are weaker get beefed up a little bit, or parts that are just a tad bit too high get lowered down a bit. So everything is constantly being changed and balanced throughout. And I don't understand like why do you need to have something that you know damn well is going to be used for meta, and it's also for their ranked play systems too. I noticed that with Call of Duty, they're trying to get people to play ranked, but no one wants to play ranked because no one wants to play against somebody who's better than them.
I think the only reason people don't play ranked in Call of Duty at least is because uh the streamers and the fucking the people that create content, so their full-time job is literally playing the game and making content of it, and
Yeah.
the kids that have a fuck ton of time, uh they have the time required to find the most broken pile of garbage and abuse it. So most of us, like people that have a 9 to 5 uh like job, and we just get on the game and try to have fun in it no matter how difficult it is, uh to get left behind. So that I would argue that's why we don't really focus on ranked. We focus on hardcore because it's much more fucking balanced than core. But at the same time, we're still time limited because then we have to work the next day.
I agree with
and,
that.
Yeah.
But
That's where I noticed is that the weapons of this game are more balanced. For Black Ops 6 is more balanced and hardcore because most of your guns are going to be killable within like a couple of bullets.
I don't think we got to see how unbalanced the weapons are because we like the whole problem with with Black Ops 6 in general is that you don't spend a lot of time alive enough to tell where the gun fails.
Right.
The only time you see the gun fail is when you get 3 hit markers or 2 hit markers in a row on the same fucker you're shooting at and then you die. That's about
I
it.
find that. Yeah.
And that is if you see the fucker and if you somehow manage to get your aim on him, even though he's moving at the speed of light. Like, there's so many other problems that outshine the weapon balancing that we don't even notice it at all.
And we won't notice it until like newer content comes out for new gun releases and stuff like that. And then that's where I think that's where I'm going to see that's where everyone's going to see like a big problem with the gun balancing.
We're not gonna see it even if they like. Let's say in 2 weeks they release a new gun that's a broken the new Supri. It still won't fucking change anything because even the people like let's say everybody in the game runs the Supri, it would still have mixed fucking results because of like again, you don't see your enemy most of the fucking time. You get lag spikes, you get FPS drops. The whole fucking game is like built on quicksand.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
And like I'm rocking a 30 fucking 60 and my game drops from 90 FPS to 20 something in a heartbeat.
And I've noticed that too. It's very it's not well optimized.
And then add on top the latency that I'm playing from Europe and I'm playing in American lobbies. It's fucking impossible. Uh-oh. We lost gamer.
Yeah.
Uh,
I've seen Cyberpunk 2077 optimized day one better than Black Ops 6.
The irony that Black Ops 6 got again 2 years of fucking development. All we got was a war crime and a movement system that does its job. Like that's the best way to put it. It does its job.
It feels weighty, and I do like
no,
that.
it does not.
Like,
I'm sorry. I feel when I first fucking played, like the first multiplayer match I ever touched on Black Ops 6, I felt like I was running at Mach Jesus on a speed build in MW3.
Yeah, but what I meant was like, not necessarily, yeah, like, oh wow, look, it feels weighty. I meant like as your like operator holds the gun, you see it like move around like it has weight to it, and I don't necessarily know why in particular it does seem faster. I've noticed that even when because I mostly play zombies, like fuck multiplayer. I couldn't even stand that shit if I wanted to. But like, I couldn't wrap my head around why it does seem faster than Modern Warfare 3.
I don't like Hertz can back me up because we were talking about this during a random match we were playing. Have you noticed how when you're in the light, when you're outside, it's very bright and you cannot see anything in the inside. It's almost pitch black. But the moment you're inside, like and aiming outside of the building, it's like a flashbang.
Yep.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah,
That mixed with, I have no fucking clue what visual settings you need to like dabble with, but mix that shitty fucking shade. You cannot even turn off the shader, which is possibly the most like the thing that makes the game so fucking unstable. Mix that with the low anti-aliasing you have to run because you want fucking frames in a shooter. Like, it doesn't matter what fucking resolution you run. Like, it's fuck it, 1080p, I don't care. Give me the FPS. But like, even on the lowest settings, it's unstable. It's the shading, the light fucks you up. Then you have very poor visualization of the enemy. Like, it does, all you see is a blur in the distance, even with aim down sight. And mix that with the wobble of the head because of the stupid movement system. Like, all you're gonna do is get a fucking motion sickness simulator.
I haven't seen the part that you've been talking most about how the opponents seem to be a blur. I can see them decently well, or maybe just because I'm used to playing shitty ass games. But take your pick. But I don't see that, or maybe I'm just not paying attention close enough to see it.
The most like extreme, there's one situation where I clearly noticed it, and where I found out, oh, that's the fucking issue that I'm having, is on Subsonic. You know, there's that crashed fucking jet outside.
Oh, that map just sucked in general.
Okay, no. Ignore that for a moment. The map sucks. Yeah, fair enough. If you're aiming through the cockpit of the jet, on the other side there's a fucking hole in the ground where people like to like sneak in there and snipe from. I do it. If somebody like do a custom, you and Hertz, or we can do a custom, it doesn't matter. In a custom, one of us is at the plane aiming through the open cockpit, and the other one runs across in the view. You don't even have to shoot, just aim down sight and somebody runs across. That was the most noticeable, where the enemy character looks like a fucking blur.
It'd just be all the visual effects of that map too, compiled with their poor rendering too.
Oh shit. Actually, I think I know the best way to explain it. Hertz, do you remember when we were doing that 1v1 on that sunset map in MW3 with the statue in the middle and two buildings? It was the smallest map possible we ever found.
Yeah.
Yeah. That map is Black Ops 6 visuals in general. Because I swear to Jesus, like, whenever you guys have time to like test it out, run Modern Warfare 3 on that map. You will notice how it's very fucking difficult to spot enemies on that map because of the lighting. He was running Lara Croft skin, giant turquoise fucking square, and I could barely see him on that map in Modern Warfare 3. Now, picture that scenario, and that's literally the Black Ops 6 like visuals in a nutshell. I don't know. Like, that's the best way I can describe my issue with the game so far. Because I know I'm not the best at shooters, and I'll never claim I'm amazing at shooter games. However, never in my fucking life I've been struggling so much to see a fucking enemy.
Yup. And that's my biggest gripe was.
And that's in open light. Like, I'm not even talking about the dark corners inside the fucking buildings of the map. Because I swear to God, it's like an OLED screen. The pixels are off when something is dark, or a dark corner in a room in Black Ops 6.
Right.
Oh, and if you want to hack, to like pretend that you're dead, literally prone down on your belly and look to right or left, you will look like a dead body. I've had people run around me without knowing I was alive, like I was unexpected on MW3.
Don't let unexpected know about that.
Oh, fuck no. Well, I'm pretty sure if he listens to this podcast, hi, unexpected. I just gave you another fucking cheeky, like, tactic. Because I gave him another one on, fuck. On the grow house. You know that, like, garage building? There's a couple trash cans that you can face into on the left side.
Not quite. No, I wasn't that particular about knowing that, but no.
In any case, there's a map where there's a couple trash bags in a corner of a garage, and they don't have like a hitbox. So when you lay prone on top of them, you actually phase in them. So if you have a dark or a black skin on, you're literally invisible. Like, even if you have RGB shit on you, you're invisible. I had an RGB fucking gun while I was laying there, and Unexpected could barely fucking see me when I showed it to him. And he was like,
Wow.
What? That's a spot? So yeah, Unexpected. There you go. Another tip for like ninja diffuses in Black Ops 6. Just lay down, look left or right, and you'll look like you're dead.
That's crazy.
The fact that I fooled 4 people just laying down on my belly and looking to my left, and I just see 4 people run around me. I'm like, am I unexpected or are these people blind?
Could be a mixture of both.
Yeah. But I finally understood how unexpected feels doing ninja diffuses for like a glimpse of a moment.
It feel good, don't it?
Kinda. Like, yeah, it's funny that 4 people look like idiots running by you, even though you're
Oh,
alive
it's not
and aiming
something
at
I'll
them.
do game after game, though. I'll get bored of it.
Yeah,
it's fun
exactly.
To do once in a while.
Since we were on the topic of guns, oh my fucking god, Black Ops 6 is disappointing when it comes to guns.
Yeah.
It seems very lackluster.
2 shotguns, and one of them is basically a fucking useless fucking potato gun.
Was it the semi-auto?
Yes, the rifle looking thing.
Right, and while the pump action seems like
Yeah, the
it's a
pump
reskin
action makes me
Howard-
nut.
It's a reskin Howard from Cold War.
I think I only used it twice in multiplayer lobbies, and oh yes. However,
I've
it's inconsistent as fuck because of the game.
yeah, it is, but you know damn well that they're like, oh, he has a shotgun. I'm gonna go peek him again after getting a hit markered by it. It's a guaranteed 2-tap if you get that inconsistent hit. Like, I honestly don't know what range technically it would be at. But I love the gun a lot. It kills, and that is my secondary for my sniper build.
It really saddens me when a good shotgun combined with a good quick movement system is inconsistent. I started playing a day after everybody started playing. I assume Hertz thought at least once, oh my god, Leo full sprint with the shotgun will be unstoppable. Never fucking mind.
Yeah, it took me a couple days to use the shotty, But when I did, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be fun for Leo."
Oh yeah.
Immediately, I was like, "Oh
The only
god."
problem is I need fucking telescopes to fucking see the enemy.
But if you use those, then you can't see the fucker that's jumping and sliding around in front of you. That one or two dudes on the enemy team that actually does something. And you're like, God dang it.
I guess the best way to explain it is it feels literally like a Warzone fucking match. 90% of the time if you're not playing Search. Like, you don't have time to look at the loot you're grabbing. You don't have time to do shit. You're just run, quickly grab shit, run. It feels like ADHD at its max.
Yeah. It does
Yeah.
feel like that at times. Not always, but I would say about 40% of the time.
Yeah. The thing is, I'm even running the perks that make me move like Sonic. And I'm like, God damn, sometimes I feel sluggish. But yeah, guns. What? 5 assault rifles?
No, more than that.
Assault rifles? They're 5 or 6.
6.
Oh.
I think there's like 6.
Well, you get one by default, so.
I thought it was like 7.
Nah. You're giving them too much benefit of the doubt.
I know it's very minuscule.
I'm sorry, a shooter game that only has 2 shotguns, disappointing as fuck. Even fucking CS has more shotguns than Black Ops 6. And CS hates shotgun users. Oh god. What?
Huh?
Oh my, your mic is acting the fuck up.
Do you guys notice the input lag on the gun too?
Oh yeah.
I noticed that when I was with my cousin, he had the shot because he likes running around with the shotgun too. And there was just a couple shots that he was going for and he didn't get them. I'm like, what the hell? Like, what's going on?
It's just inconsistent as fuck when you fire a gun. Because
Yeah.
my most played weapon right now is the M16, the XM4, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Even
I would start
when I
firing
saw
on
you
an
guys play, sorry, go ahead.
I would start firing on an enemy. I can hear 3 bullets leave the fucking pipe. I don't get hit marker, I don't get anything. Yet I die.
Yeah, I saw a couple of your games when I was spectating, and I saw you come off the corner shooting, and you're the one that got hit. There was a couple of times that I saw you shooting a target, and
It
you ended
happens
up
more
getting killed.
often. It happens more
Yeah.
often than we wish it would, you know?
It's worse than MW3 ever was. In MW3 would happen very, very rarely. Where you're like in MW3, I know it was because of my latency. Fair fucking enough, since I'm across a fucking continent away from y'all. But when I hear 3 fucking bullets leave my pipe and nothing happens, I feel cheated. What?
Whoa!
Bro is summoning
Damn.
Cthulhu.
That was McDonald's microphone right there.
Candle.
Bro, you're insulting McDonald's Wi-Fi.
That was pretty
Burger
bad.
King.
That was
Dude,
horrendous.
I had to use hotel Wi-Fi.
It-
It sucks, but I was able to play. I can't.
bro,
Yes, I can't
you
recall
on
shit.
hotel Wi-Fi didn't sound this fucking bad.
I don't understand what the problem is. I'm perfectly fine. On
Now
my
you're
end.
better. I don't fucking know. In general, from what I noticed, US internet is just subpar.
Mostly
Yeah, to an
monopolized.
extent.
I don't know. Mine's pretty good. I don't usually have any problems out of mine.
Well, of course, there's gonna be at least a quarter of the US that has decent internet. It's just that the overall
I have excuses.
no, because there was a period of time where everybody was complaining about internet problems, at least online,
Yeah.
and since most of the internet nowadays is focused on the US, yeah, most of the complaints were from US. While I was chilling and having no internet lag whatsoever. Like,
They're
for
finding ways
example,
to hide towers here.
Cisco.
Yeah.
What the? Oh, don't do that, Cisco. You're fucking up the layout.
Whoa, that wasn't me. What the hell? Sorry.
No worries.
Okay.
It suddenly popped up your square.
Yeah.
But Cisco drives around a lot, and there's certain points where he sounds worse than Optimus Prime with a rusty voice box. While when I drive across the fucking country, I don't lose a bar of internet, and I'm on data. Like the only time I ever had issues on the road was because I was nearby an airport, and that's understandable.
They're hogging all the Wi-Fi.
Right. Bro, I live in Arizona. There's hundreds of miles of desert around. Whenever I drive, there's nothing, literally nothing around me.
Yep, living in the desert sucks.
Yeah.
Anything else about the weapons?
I'm glad they brought back Mustang and Sally, or whatever the fuck they call it, Mustang and Fourth now.
Famous last word.
Oh, I'm still here. That was Striker.
Shit! I confused you for Iron for a second. Wait, what gun are you talking about? Or guns?
The GS45.
Ah, I see.
Sadly, it's not the 1911 surely making Mustang and Sally, but it'll do in a pinch. It scratches the itch.
Gamer, do you have anything to say about the weapons in Black Ops 6?
Not particularly. I think that I'm not one to comment on the weapons because I usually only use a certain set of weapons anyway on the other game. And I haven't really found anything that I like besides the AK, to be honest with you. So
That's
I don't know.
I was
I'm very
thinking
weird when it comes to guns, and I just try to stick with the same type of guns. But I'm trying to unlock them now, so we'll see. We'll see.
I was talking more like for example, are you disappointed by the amount of weapons we have, or are you
Oh, very.
oh
They need more weapons for real. More options is always better.
the MW3. Too many. Way too fucking many.
Well, I do agree with that. I do think MW3 does have too many, but at the same time, they have a wider variety than Call of Duty right now on the Black Ops 6.
Yeah, they
And I just feel like they need to have like a middle ground. So maybe not as many as MW3, but they do need to have some more options on Black Ops 6.
I was about to say they keep bouncing between extremes with every game. What about not the perks, but like the what would they called? Fucking field upgrades?
I think they actually did a pretty good job with those in this game. I like the little
Did-
mixture. I like how it can be more aggressive, tactical, stealthy.
I'm very disappointed with them because one, landmines are a fucking field upgrade for some reason.
Oh yeah, they hit hard like a
I do not
motherfucker.
agree Yeah, I do not agree with the landmines being field upgrade. They should be a tactical like they usually
Yes.
are.
Yes. Having a
I
landmine
shouldn't
as a
have to
field
be able to
upgrade.
kill 2 or 3 people to be able to get one.
It takes 3 rounds if you're playing at a medium like quality. Like you get a kill per round or something like that. It still takes 3 rounds to fucking get it. And you only get one and you don't even get to pick it up.
Yeah, I noticed that. I tried picking mine up, and I was like, oh, ain't that a daisy?
Huh. Oh. The tacticals are kind of fucking lackluster too. Like, you have frag, semtex or the sticky whatever, a Molotov, impact. What else am I missing? Because I know there's like 3 other things in there.
Drill charge.
Oh yeah, drill charge, your favorites.
So universal.
Uh,
Can't go wrong with the drilly.
and on this game, you need something instant. Oh yeah, you mentioned the game is more tactical now.
Yep.
What a joke. Like,
What do you mean?
it's not tactical when you literally can run across like all over the map in a span of a minute.
Yeah, the maps are very small, and I feel like they're also stupidly open. Like there needs.
Too many
Like-
90s.
Oh no, for example, the fucking football field map, the fucking huge one. Like,
Red card.
yeah, red card. It as big as it is, it doesn't take that long to run a full lap around it because of the movement system.
I'll be honest with you, I hate that map. It's awful.
Yeah,
don't
most of
mind
the
it.
maps on this fucking game are awful. Everybody was like, "Yay, we're getting new maps all from day one." I'm like, "Okay, we got garbage on day one. So what?" Oh yeah, another thing. What a fucking false advertisement for the fucking maps. They said they had 13 new maps. So far we only played on what? 7 of them? At most?
Yeah.
We got the
All the maps that I've seen, they're all maps, bro, from all games. There's no new map that
Are
I've
they?
seen so far.
I don't recognize any old map from
When-
what we have now.
When
So what if
you
nuke now?
count and you look around the map in free, you go up and out far. You're looking at the whole map. You're not playing on a little map. You're playing on a section of a big map. And all these maps are from all the games. I didn't see any new maps when I was looking around.
I don't recognize any of these maps from older games.
Yeah, because these are small little maps that they put within the game. When you log in and you get into that map, that's a little section of the whole map. You're only seeing a part of the map. You're not seeing the whole thing. It's just a new piece of the map that they put in, but it's part of a larger map that's already been in the game.
Oh, I see what you mean now. At that point, you can say Modern Warfare 3 has a fuck ton of new maps then. Because even Modern Warfare 3 had a couple maps where you could tell, oh, so that's where that other map is connected to. But like, so we have Red Card, Subsonic, the train rail fucking bullshit, the Rewind, what else? Damn.
You got
The big satellite.
Oh yeah, the big satellite. That's 5. I very rarely played on the big satellite.
Yeah, I only
You
played it,
got
I think,
the
like 3 times.
Babylon.
Which one?
Babylon.
Oh yeah, Babylon. That's a shitty map.
That's
Um.
actually one of my favorites, either Babylon or Skyline right now.
Oh yeah,
Babylon is
All
Skyline.
the rest of
desert
them are
one.
garbage.
I don't know any of really much of the maps of Black Ops 6. I just know I just hate the football stadium one.
Yeah, red card. So far we've count 7 of them.
I hate the museum.
The museum. Are
It's
you?
you only get to play it if you do the small map mosh pit.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see where the rest of the maps are. Uh, since we're on the topic of maps, yeah, I do agree. The maps are way too fucking open. If you thought Modern Warfare 3 maps were way too fucking open, oh, this one's just fucking hate you.
Also, I feel grenades, because you only have 22 HP compared to like the 30 or 35 that you had in MW3. And the radius of the fucking grenades, and especially on how open the map is, Jesus Christ, you
Oh
just
yeah, I
lob a
didn't
nade and you're
notice
Very
almost
that.
true.
guaranteed
The
to hit
gr-
someone. And that's why I feel like flak jacket's like a must, especially in hardcore search.
But that's the thing. We shouldn't rely on fucking perks for the game to be balanced. That's like a horrible standard to have in general for games. Like,
Oh, I agree.
you were saying when we were talking about, oh, the enemies are hard to fucking see. Well, there's perks that help you with that. Yeah, but that's not the job of the perk. The perk isn't made to
Shouldn't be.
balance the fucking thing. But way too fucking open, and the grenade blast radius is fucking huge. I'm using impact. I swear to God, I've got more kills with grenades, impact nades in specific, than I've ever gotten in Modern Warfare 3. And I've only played, what, 4 days of Black Ops 6?
Yeah, no, I noticed that immediately.
And the worst part is, last time I played with Gamer, I blew the fuck up from a nade that was on a floor beneath me.
I
That's
did not
very
even know
true.
that is dog shit.
Bro, on the satellite, you know, there's a top floor and a ground floor of the satellite. Somebody threw a
Yeah.
fucking nade at the ground floor of the satellite. I assume from underneath it. I was at the top floor. I looked down in a square that I can drop down into the ground floor. Never fucking mind. I shouldn't even looked at that hole because it blew me the fuck up.
That is so
That's
fucking
ridiculous.
stupid.
I call bullshit on that.
No shit.
I watched it. It was bad.
And then, literally the round right after, nade straight in our fucking spawn.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. And when you thought the
I know I've
bouncing
said this
Betties...
when we were.
Go on.
I know I've said this multiple times when we were playing before with this, but they need to implement what the Battlefield games do, where if you try to spawn rush, the game punishes you for spawn rushing instead of just playing the objective or just playing the game.
Yes.
It keeps people out of spawn and therefore keeps the game more balanced. I don't know why they never try to implement anything like that. I find that very annoying. We're like, oh, I'm just going to go play for a little bit. But some dickweed wanted to go, hey, I'm going to ruin everyone else's
At least
spawn.
at the
Or, hey, I want
beginning of the
kills, and
fucking
just
round.
mows you down in your spawn before you get out.
At least at the beginning of the round. Not the entirety of the round, because you need to allow certain... Like, imagine running back through your spawn to loop around, and you're getting punished for it. To be more tactical.
No,
It should
right,
only be
yeah,
at the
yeah, I know what
start.
Holy crap.
Because
I just did a round of 20. I just killed 20, had 1 plant, 0 diffuses, and died 7 times, so I'm not doing too bad.
That's good.
Black Ops 6?
It's a great game for me.
Damn.
Wait, you're talking about Black Ops 6?
Yeah.
Damn. Um, shit. There was another thing. Mm. Oh yeah, spawn rushers. Fuck off. If you're a spawn rusher, get the fuck off the game. Go play Fortnite or something. I'm sorry, it's really fucking disgusting when all you have to do is get the red perks, the assassin perks, or whatever the fuck you want to call them. Basically, the thing that makes you go muck Jesus, get a pistol or something that makes you really fast, and just run for 10 seconds and you're already in their spawn mowing them down. That is the most disgusting fucking tactic you could ever use. It was bad in Modern Warfare 3. Now it's even fucking worse.
Yeah, I can agree on that.
Like the title of Black Ops 6 should be Modern Warfare 3, all the bad stuff double. Like all the downsides of Modern Warfare 3 are in this game and they're twice as annoying. The fucking latency issue. Like in Modern Warfare 3, you shoot maybe a bullet. Like it wouldn't happen often, but you can hear your bullet go out the barrel, and in Modern Warfare 3, the moment you die, that bullet vanishes. Nothing happens. In this one, extreme. Blast radius on tactical shit. Nades, Betties, whatever the fuck. Double the range, double the damage. You could barely see your enemies in certain fucking corners and spots on the map in Modern Warfare 3. Now you cannot see shit in Black Ops 6. Camping in Modern Warfare 3, they already have a tent set up for them. They just have to crawl in.
Yup.
Like all the downsides from Modern Warfare 3 are there. They even added more of their own. Oh yeah, actually, let's talk about that. The only one of the only two fucking new things they added to the game, the war crime, the human shield thing.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to talk about that. That fateful day.
I want to talk about that. First of all, how often do you guys encounter it?
That was the one and only time.
I did it once.
I never.
By mistake. I tried to do it multiple times. It would just register as 2 melees. On a random fucking event, on a random fucking match, I tried to I panicked because the motherfucker spawned out on thin air. I spammed the melee button and suddenly I grabbed the motherfucker and to use him as a shield. I'm like, well, what? Why does it work now? And it only happened once. Like, in any case, besides it being inconsistent as shit, how useful is it?
I honestly don't know.
Not really, but for the lulz.
Like every time I've seen,
that was a mechanic for Cold War in the Cold War multiplayer. That was a mechanic.
I've only seen it.
Multiplayer campaign.
Wait, so it's not even new?
No, it was that was only a campaign exclusive mechanic.
Oh, for fuck's sake! So they only added one new thing with this fucking $80 scam, which is the fucking Omni movement. Congratulations, Activision! You fucking false advertised. Oh my god.
I mean, they've always false advertised after 2000.
Oh, come on. No. Modern Warfare 3 wasn't falsely advertised.
It was just a flat-out scam.
Well, no, it was a fucking sabotage. It was literally a fucking being stabbed in the back at its finest.
Just like EA with Titanfall.
No. No.
Yes.
Hold on. What do you mean by that?
EA sabotaged any future success of Titanfall 2, and they knew what they were doing by releasing the game at a point where the jetpack shooter era was coming to an end after Advanced Warfare. It was Advanced Warfare, and then Black Ops. Was it Black Ops 3 was after Advanced?
Yeah.
I'm looking.
It was Advanced Warfare, Black Ops 3, and then Infinite Warfare that had the jetpacks thing.
Right. And then you had. So you were at that era of Black Ops, the end of Black Ops 3, the start of Infinite Warfare. And then you had EA coming out with their Battlefield title, which was Battlefield
1.
Yes. It was 1?
Yeah. During that era, it was 1. It was Battlefield 1. Because I remember clearly, everybody fucking disliked Infinite Warfare. Because, oh, we're tired of high tech, we're tired of jetpacks, we want boots on the ground. And like a couple months later, Battlefield comes out with Battlefield 1, and everybody cheered at the top of their lungs. Even though half of that fucking game made no sense.
So they released Titanfall 2 in like a month after the release of Battlefield 1.
Okay.
And then you had Infinite Warfare.
I have a couple counters already, if you want to hear them.
It's like, and then Infinite Warfare came out a couple days before, a week before.
Titanfall 2.
Warfare. Yeah, Titanfall 2 came out October 28th of 2016. Infinite Warfare came out the 14th of October, and then Battlefield 1 came out in August 30th. All in the same year. These were like two of the biggest titles coming out at this point in time, and then they just sent Titanfall 2 out there to die, pretty much.
But
and then you can't forget whatever.
Okay, now I really have to counter you here because Titanfall was the first to introduce the jetpack stuff. Just because Call of Duty milked it in the worst possible way doesn't mean that Titanfall is bad. 2, the fact that Titanfall 2 released while Infinite Warfare and Battlefield 1 came out in the same month. Just because those other two big franchises came out, it didn't do shit. Titanfall 2 to this day is renowned as the best shooter since it came out. The only shooters that I would argue even comes close to Titanfall 2 in terms of quality would be Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2. Battlefield jumped headfirst off the ship, and Call of Duty has been basically digging its own grave after Modern Warfare 2.
For some reason, everyone just like hung up and crashed. So after you said like I want to counter your argument.
Okay.
Just hang up.
Yeah.
So, counter 1. Titanfall introduced the jetpack craze. So just because Activision and other games milked it doesn't mean the original one milked it. So Titanfall kept its reputation. Just because the others did it bad doesn't mean Titanfall did it bad. When Titanfall 2 released, just because it released in the same month as Call of Duty and Battlefield, Titanfall 2 to this day is one of the best shooters since it came out. The only shooters that I would argue can be classified as good besides Titanfall 2 would be Modern Warfare 2019 and Modern Warfare 2.
I agree with you on that. I haven't played Modern Warfare 2, but 2019, yes, I agree with you on that one. Yes.
I would argue the whole Modern Warfare 3, the whole Modern Warfare trilogy that they made, the campaign is good. Yes, the third one is short. I do agree. Modern Warfare 3 is a bad game with a good campaign. And the thing is, Modern Warfare 3 got sabotaged because if you look at the release schedule, it was Modern Warfare 2019, Cold War, Vanguard, Modern Warfare 2, and then we were supposed to get Black Ops 6. But we didn't. We got Modern Warfare 3, and Black Ops 6 got 2 years of development.
I heard that, if I remember correctly, I think someone leaked out that Modern Warfare 3 was supposed to be a DLC expansion to the story of Modern Warfare 2 with like new guns and stuff like that. It was going to be one of the few times they ever did that.
That was only after the release got pushed early. So the whole plan was that Black Ops 6 was supposed to launch when Modern Warfare 3 launched with the new Omni movement and shit. And then Modern Warfare 3 was supposed to come out a year later. But because they did the rotation, because for some reason Black Ops 6 wasn't ready or whatever the fuck, we don't know exactly, they pushed Modern Warfare 3 to be released when it got released. And before it got released, they were thinking of releasing it as a DLC. But because Activision is a greedy moron, they launched it as a full-fledged game. They tried to save it by releasing it as a DLC. Daddy said no, and then Daddy dug his own grave.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that one. But I still believe that EA sabotaged Titanfall 2.
It didn't. Titanfall 2 is praised to hell to this day.
Now, or yeah, to this day, but I'm talking back when it was released, and then EA used that as an excuse to kill off another title.
They
to this day, they do not want a third one coming out, but yet they want to keep making that shitty ass battle royale that they called a quote unquote installment to the Titanfall series.
EA is where you send your fucking franchises to die, first and foremost.
But
it's not because Titanfall 2 died because EA gave up, not because the game was sabotaged. From the moment
I'm
the game.
I'm not saying the game itself was sabotaged. It was how everything was set up, and how EA basically cut any further, any more effort being put into any new content, updates, anything of that sort. They just chopped it off there.
Because the battle royale genre came to be.
Exactly. So
and that's why
exactly
I fucking blame.
They were doing.
That's why to this day I blame Fortnite. I should blame PUBG. However,
PUBG.
No. That's the thing. PUBG didn't do
campaign mission.
The thing is, hold on. So, when PUBG came out, it didn't have a giant player base. It had to work for it. It introduced a new type of game. I wouldn't call it a game. If you have any standard of game development, that is a game mode at its best. In any case, it inspired the fuckheads at Fortnite to basically
tap into that unknown potential.
No. They cannibalized the actual Fortnite, which is Save the World, because Fortnite, when it first came out, it came out long before Titanfall 2 as a beta, and I remember this from Vanoss fucking Gaming when he was playing it with his friends as a Call of Duty Zombies, but you can build it was basically Call of Duty Zombies mixed with Minecraft, mixed with whatever the fuck else they were planning to do story-wise. Then PUBG came out. What?
Yeah, I said I knew that.
Yeah. Then PUBG came out. Fortnite cannibalized their project, turned it into the sloppiest fucking disgusting scam of a fucking century. And then they had the brass balls to fucking go toe-to-toe with PUBG in legal court and somehow fucking win, legally lowering the standard of what plagiarism is. So because of that lawsuit, technically I can copy Black Ops 6 one for one. All I have to do to make it a quote-unquote unique game is change the graphics and add one feature.
And that one feature they managed to have and working with was the ability to build.
Yes, on top, and the cherry on top of the shit cake. Like after all that lawsuit got wrapped up, a couple months later they released the no build mode.
I thought the no build mode was new.
At the time, no build mode came out fucking years ago in like season 3 of Fortnite or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it's been out for a while.
It's been
Oh,
out for ages. The moment I heard no
heard
build
it.
mode came out, I fucking despised Fortnite forever. Not only did it lower the standards of legally plagiarizing shit in terms of video game development, it also introduced the laziest style of game design and the laziest game development method ever, called the Battle Pass. I
And then
swear to
every
fucking
single
God, I've been
developer copied that.
on my phone. I've been playing a city building game. It never had a battle pass until fucking Fortnite and every other game in its mother fucking created one.
Fortnite was the reason for a lot of the sweaty battle royales because of all that fucking cracked out kids doing that fast building and all that shit. It caused a whole fucking disruptance in the gaming community, especially in PvP games.
Right.
Like CS:GO has been out for way longer, and it had not had such a negative impact on the community of gaming.
Fuck the people. I'm sorry, but my argument stands more on the fucking core of game development. Fuck the PvP. The PvP, like
PvP is always going to be toxic. No matter what
exactly.
you're gonna do.
PvP will always be shitty, because that's the whole fucking point of it. You're pinned against other
Yeah.
people, and
Right.
unless you're a
How the
fucking
tool
2-year-old, you
of
know
how the
that
game is
humanity
built
ain't the fucking best.
determines PvP.
Why do you think Helldivers 2 has zero toxicity tolerance? It's because it's PvE. The only time you're being
Right.
toxic against people is if you're betraying your teammates.
It's just like General Shepard them their asses at the exfil.
Exactly.
Right.
No, you just shoot them on sight.
Good. One less
Yeah.
loose end. Bang.
PvP as a concept is like toxic. Like you're asking for toxicity because you're always gonna have assholes join in on the fun. And assholes will always ruin the fun for others.
Assholes will do what assholes do best.
Exactly.
Create shit.
So forget the PvP aspect. I'm talking about game development. People, like game companies nowadays, are releasing not even half-baked. They're releasing dough as a fully fledged game with a battle pass slapped to it. As long as the battle pass has intriguing shiny shit, people will buy it.
Exactly.
It created a, like, fuck the Subterranean. It's all the way bottom of hell fucking game development.
I like it when they have. Don't get me wrong. I understand about the battle pass part. Like I understand if you want to grind for something, but I wish they made it where you could still earn stuff without having to pay for it. But it'll be like, oh hey, you could just spend like 10, 15 bucks here and be like, and go all the way to this point of the pass and get all the stuff that you want. You know, increase that, decrease the time it takes to get to your objective. But to flat out make it like, oh, you want anything on this, you need to spend stupid amounts of money for it.
The thing you're
Apex.
asking for has been in video games since video games were created. You grind the
You can
game.
get everything in game.
Yeah. All you had to do to get a new skin in a video game not too long ago was just play the fucking game.
Right, yeah, I did like that. But at the same time, if you just want to release a new skin, just release a new fucking skin.
You just add it as a DLC. Make a new portion of the map, add a couple new skins. You pay $20 for the DLC, and all you have to do is put a couple challenges for the hardcore gamers to fucking complete so they unlock the skins. Look, Tomb
Out of all
Raider.
the games I've played, out of all the games I played that came out recently for like with battle passes and stuff like that, Modern Warfare 3 had the most tamest battle pass out of any other game I played. Like, you could still earn shit, you still have access to all the cool shit without having to spend a ridiculous amount of money for it.
The personally, well, personally, not personally, but if I was ahead of a game development team, Battle Pass would not fucking exist in my game. But if I was gun to my head, forced to add a Battle Pass, I would do what Helldivers did. You find the so the pay for the Battle Pass thing, the currency that you use, you can find it while like in playing the game. Like the currency to buy the battle pass, it's in the game, it's on the maps. All you have to do is explore the maps, you find a couple caches of diamonds, and with 20 diamonds you buy the new battle pass. And the battle passes stay forever there. They just keep adding shit. So if you stop playing Helldivers for a year, you'll have 6 new battle passes that you can always grind for. All you have to do is play the game and find a couple diamond caches.
Yeah, I did hear that was well. I haven't played Helldivers, so that's why I said out of the games that I have played.
Helldivers
But
is
I
still a
did hear
pretty
about how they did that battle pass system, so I did agree on that one. Like, oh wow, someone that actually isn't all about greed. But I heard they gave into that too. They got caught with greed.
No, they didn't.
They
Wasn't
kept
there,
it
like,
clean.
recent-
That's not. No, not that I've heard of.
Helldivers is a pretty bad game. I made a fucking review on it. However, the things that it did good was it has no player toxicity, which I fully agree they did a great job of. The battle pass system is one of the fairest I've ever seen, and the greed aspect is not there at all.
Oh no, it wasn't greed. I was thinking of something else. Oh no, oh the biggest issue was that they nerfed some of the cool guns that people liked.
Oh yeah, the balancing, like yeah, that's part of the problems and
All games
complaints.
have that. Yeah,
Yeah,
every game has that.
I have I don't even remember how long that video was. I remember it was like a 20-30 minute video on Helldivers. Let me check how long it actually was. Yeah, it was a 20-minute review of Helldivers, and the gameplay aspect is horrible. It's a bad game. However, the heart was there. It has potential. It has a fuck ton of potential, and the core things that it tried to do, it did well. As in, no greed. A game was built for fun, and it was always gonna be fun. The only downside was PlayStation basically put them in a gimp suit and whipped them across the fucking internet.
No, one thing
So
that
Oh, you go ahead first. You go ahead first.
about like games that could have been used a little more work. I was upset with the fact. Now I'm just really I just hate EA a lot recently. Their games that they've been coming out with has been utter dog shit.
They
And-
still release games.
And the one thing that I absolutely hated to this day for multiple different reasons. Now I'm a big car guy. I've always loved my racing.
Please
games. I
tell me
prefer
Need for
racing
Speed
games
Unbound.
over-
I refuse
No,
to
I'm not.
play that.
I don't want to play Unbound.
No.
I might at a very severe discount. I would never buy it anyway.
Don't. That was my first ever review. Unbound is literally Need for Speed Heat with a new map.
And
I
that's
actually
what I was about
dug
to say.
Heat though.
And that was the game I
know.
was about to talk about. Heat is by far the pinnacle of arcade racing,
Bro.
or of arcade racing.
It
was
wasn't
a-
trying to be
it was
super
balanced,
serious.
It had nice
Yeah.
culture. It had no one really gives a shit about Need for Speed stories. The stories of Need for Speed, they're always ass. it goes back all the way back to like what?
I will
Most
fight you on that one.
Okay.
That-
Hey, I dug.
I was
The
born
story-
on
it
Need
was-
for Speed, okay? Need for
there was
Speed is
not
my
really much of a
childhood
story.
franchise.
No, I'm not hating the story. I'm
Oh,
just
no,
saying
no, no,
it
no,
was
no.
never great, but it had charm. It
No.
was like, oh wow, I look back fondly at the games. Trust me. I'm not. What I'm trying to say is that no one cares about story for a
I
racing
do.
game. Because you're, I know. All right, let me get to my point. Okay. It's like
I don't know.
I did
Cyberpunk
like
had
the
a pretty
story of
good
Heat.
story for a racing game.
Heat had a decent story. I was taken back by it. The cars of Heat were, in my opinion, limited. Like, yeah, you have your hypercars, your hot hatches, your muscles, which it
I
did
will
have it more
agree.
on car selection. Customization was limited as well, you know, for many different reasons. But all around was still pretty good. Was the one thing that I hate about it is that the game came out and not even 6 months into its lifespan, they cut all support for the game where it needed it the most.
No,
To this
no, no,
day,
no, no,
Heat
no.
is still
Oh,
Heat to this day is still very buggy with its physics.
do you want me to give you the full play-by-play of what happened? Or just the Heat
I didn't go
play-by-play?
far into it, but all I know is it was something to do with DLCs, and then after that 6 month span, EA fired and disbanded the Ghost Studio and
Oh,
stole their Frostbite engine.
okay.
Claimed it as their own.
Okay, can I go through the whole of it? Because I went over. My video is bad because of the fucking audio, but I went in full depth about this shit. So, Ghost,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Ghost, freshly made. It was brand new fucking game development team, fresh out of the fucking like game development fucking school.
2015.
Yes. No. Before that. Do you remember Rivals?
Oh, okay. We're on way back. All right.
Yeah. Okay. So, fresh new team, fresh new talent, big boots to fill. And they had a half-baked project from the old team. The fuckers that made Most Wanted 2012, 2011.
Yeah,
Basically, with the fuckers that
like
killed
right
the
here,
franchise. Ghost got a half-baked ass fucking project, which was Rivals. They did their best with what they had. They had a new engine, new team, a fuck ton of things to deal with. They didn't have time to do customizations besides colors and shit. Like, it was very bare bones Need for Speed. It was like Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. Like, level of detail. But it was their first game. The project was half made by the other fuckers before they got booted and they were like, fuck off, you ruined everything. And everybody gave them like benefit of the doubt. Then came 2015, Need for Speed 2015. Their first official project, technically, that they started. It was a buggy mess, but and they had a fuck ton of delays and issues. I pre-ordered the PC version, and it came, and that's when I wanted to start doing YouTube. It got delayed 3 months because the PC port was not done, because they the way they coded it was, oh, we're gonna make a piece, we're just gonna code it for for the consoles, dumb it down for the consoles, and then port it to PC. And they're like, oh shit, it's horrible. We have to build it from the ground up for the PC. And because of that, and with limited time, the game came out horrible. But you could tell that 2015 had heart. Like, the passion was there. The quality was a fucking huge
Not
miss.
there.
Yeah, the quality was a huge miss. However, you could tell
I
that
saw what
they
they were
were.
trying to do. It was so fucking rushed, and you could tell.
Yes.
It's like I hate giving it a bad review
I know.
because it was rushed. Because as you said, there was heart. They wanted to improve upon the original, what everyone loved. Everyone talks about Need for Speed Underground 2 and Most Wanted. That was the pinnacle of racing. Like there could have been a better time for those fucking games to come out because you had not Need for Speed. You had the Fast and the Furious come out. You had Biker Boys,
Yeah.
and it was, and then obviously back then, the internet wasn't really that big of a thing. Like it was up and coming, but it was not as prominent as now. So you still have people reading magazines, people taking and buying fucking literally magazines, looking through that for car parts. I remember doing that as a fucking kid, and like going through like ads and shit, or like buying fucking magazines or car books to
GameStop was
see
a thing.
and review what people's builds were, or and back then, you know, trying to get into contact with like people from like Japan and shit for those like not Brembo, but the those rare bronze 5-spoke rims that are like thousands of
the
fucking dollars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The
Like, dude, nowadays you can eBay that shit or like find it stupidly easy. But back then, seeing that shit was like, holy fuck, he has that, and then you just no.
You would
the
find
thing is
the ad sometimes on Import Tuner too. I remember that shit.
the,
Right.
Yeah, import.
that's what
I
I'm
was
talking
kidding.
about. Like 2015, with all its flaws in game development, it had a lot of like heart for this is what we want to do with our cars. You could
Right.
select specific parts of the car with specific parts, specific fenders, bumpers, wheels. You can mishmash wheels from front to back. Like
Right. They brought back the mid 2000s black box eras of Need for Speed games. They
Exactly.
brought that to modern day.
the problem was they're working for EA. That was the huge downfall. Okay. So they tripped over with the release of 2015. But ever since 2015 came out, up until the last update, everything was free. They added a fuck ton of things and they patched most of the issues. Not all the issues, most of the issues. But another thing that was working against them was it was during the period where all games had to be online. Whether it was
Right.
single player or
I
multiplayer.
I hate the live service games.
Yes, that's horrible. But that's the beauty of it. Their last hurrah for the 2015 was cross-platform, and you can host your own server. So you could play the game even after the servers were down.
Right, and I did like that. Yeah,
Yes.
I do have to agree. I like that a lot.
They added a fuck ton of things. They added drag events, cars, upgrades, performance.
I
and
played the fuck out of 2015. Like that
Same.
is by far an awesome game.
I restarted it
didn't
like
know it had
5
its
times.
problems, but I look back at it and be like, damn. It had potential. You could see what Ghost had at a studio. And what was it? Wasn't the Frostbite engine relatively new by Ghost
Yes,
as well?
it
I know
was
they used
in
it
its
Battlefield
it was the
games, too.
first version of Frostbite engine. Like that was
And then
another
Frostbite
fucking
was in the
issue.
other Battlefield titles too. I do remember that.
Like EA forced upon them constant online, photorealistic shit because that was the trend back then. Graphics.
Still
Everybody
how it
was
is
all it's even today graphics. This is why Call of Duty games are so fucking huge. Like the amount of texture fucking packs you need.
Can we just go back to like MW2 and 3 graphics or like Black Ops 2 graphics?
No.
Like that shit, pure nostalgia.
To be honest, I do enjoy the graphics that they have now. They're beautiful. I love them. But optimize the fuck out of them. Come on.
Oh, it is hard.
Like, it's
It is
not that
hard.
difficult.
That means you have to take your time with development. You can't just shit out a new game every year. EA.
Ubisoft. Assassin's
God.
Creed, another fucking childhood franchise that got dragged through the mud.
Also, coming from someone who used to do 3D modeling and tried to pursue that as a career, when it comes to lighting is like one of the biggest things to make something look realistic. Like you can have some textures. Like they don't even have to be like bumped or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bumped as in, let's say there's a picture of a stone wall and you place it on a flat plane. You look at it, it doesn't look real. It's a real picture, but it just looks off. Now you can bump it to where it'll I used Maya. Maya's engine will notice what is supposed to be indented, like in the brick wall. You know, the mortar. It's like set in a little bit, and then you have the stone, and the stone pops out. It will do that for you. Now that looks real-ish, but something ain't right.
What was
Add
that?
in lighting.
What was that game called? Body Cam?
Yeah.
Oh, body cam.
I've seen that. I haven't played that one, but I've
See,
seen it.
the body cam is the perfect example of you can have almost lifelike graphics without exploding your 3060.
Yeah, but they're not adding a whole ass map instead of playing the little ones that they show you. That's what they are at.
The point is that you can fucking work on optimizing it. It's just you need fucking
It's
talent,
hard.
passion, and more than just greed for money.
Oh yeah.
But you haven't got to where I was getting to my point. I know I'm making it long. Lighting, especially like ray tracing or any type of realistic lighting. Imagine a dome. What they do is they'll put a picture like of a sun or a reflective object that has a very central point of light. They'll basically blow this up as like a big balloon across the map. You can't see it, but it's still part of the game. It's one of those things where you can turn off the visual seeing once something's rendered. But by doing that, it puts such a strain on a computer. Like, unless you have like a 4080, 4090, you're going to be fucking struggling at
Yeah.
1440p. There's no way around trying to get through realistic lighting. The most you can do is, excuse me, being really, really talented on minimizing vertices and polygons, because that also eats up a fuck ton as well.
Resources, yeah.
Resources.
Again, it's
But
all
here's
about
also
optimization.
But here's also the thing too. Have you noticed there's a lot of water on these maps? You notice that a lot of these are deserty.
The
It has a lot
physics of water is one
particle-
of the most demanding things you could create for a game.
It's
that particle effects and lighting. Those are the top three. And guess what these games are trying to do? Because you can mask some photorealism, or not photorealism, but realistic graphics by fog, particle effects, or have you also noticed some of these maps are very hazy, or they have, how do you say it? That sunset effect, basically, where it kind of looks dusty and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
What do you think they're doing? They're trying to make it look as realistic as possible, but once again, that's adding a lot of fucking stress to whatever console you're on.
Bro, people were jizzing all over GTA 6 trailer because it had fucking water in it.
But look, like, do you
I
also
swear to
have you ever
God.
seen those videos of Cyberpunk and shit that are modded?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or
Hell,
or
even
Red
GTA
Dead?
5
Does
with
everything
4K
look
mods.
like it? Yeah, but also, do you realize most of those, like, look how this looks on the 4090, but when you look at the gameplay, one, they're not moving
always
fast
wet.
at all. Two, it's always wet because it's super easy to make shit look realistic as fuck when shit's wet.
Basically 2015 Need for Speed 2015 in a nutshell.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, and
But 2015,
exactly.
but
Are you starting to
2015
see?
wasn't bad when they did it though. It was still
No.
relatively good as
It was one of the first games to try it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like at that
And
level.
It did pretty good.
That's the thing. The graphics are beautiful. It's just optimization. That's what I keep have to say. It's optimization,
one thing I
everything.
didn't like
Same
about
with
the
COD,
game,
same with most
too
fucking games.
dark.
In any case,
Yeah.
after the flop of 2015, EA started fucking grabbing Ghost by the balls. With Payback. Payback was a fucking mess.
And then and I heard that also sparked a new love and interest back into 2015 because a lot of people disliked
Yes.
Payback.
The one of the most egregious meddling you could see was the upgrade. The way you upgrade performance on your cars with the fucking lucky
heard
draw
that, and
system.
I hated that as a feature.
That was so retarded. Like, you would have to go to a shop specifically for drag cars or off-road cars or drift cars, like specific shops, to upgrade your specific car that you would have to buy for each specific class if you wanted to drive one R34. If you wanted to drive the R34 in racing, drifting, and dragging, you would have to buy it 3 fucking times and upgrade it 3 fucking times at 3 different shops, which had 6 cards, and they would refresh once every couple hours. And you had to buy all the parts to check if the new part that you just bought is actually better. You couldn't compare parts.
Yeah. No, that sucked. I hated that. I hate it when I heard that. I never played Payback, and that's the reason why
I bought it. I fucking bought it.
Womp womp.
Because I didn't know about that feature, because nobody was talking about that feature. It wasn't promoted at all. It wasn't mentioned at all, because EA knew the moment they let people know, oh fuck, this is how you upgrade your car, nobody was gonna buy the game. To be frank, the story was a little better.
They took 2 years to make Payback.
No, they took only one, because one of the 2-year gap was fixing 2015.
And then you had Heat.
Yes.
Which, my god, Heat was awesome. It fixed a decent amount of the flaws that they had with Payback in 2015.
Heat was the pinnacle of what Ghost could make. It was their 3rd fucking game. They got the hang of it. They got used to it.
It was still buggy. There was an oversight with if you went manual transmission. If you were to shift up a gear to drive, it would send you right back into your shop.
What?
Yeah.
Did you play it on PC or console?
Both.
I played it on PC, and the only bugginess that I encountered was with the cops.
That was more of an oversight. It wasn't like a killjoy or such a big problem. That was more of an oversight. They never thought of that.
The major thing that killed Heat. What?
I was talking about like if you were trying to downshift to get away from cop cars during night. So you know how you have the option to bribe cops to immediately drop all heat?
Yeah.
Well, if you were to downshift to make a drift or get away from them, you accidentally bribe them too.
Oh, fuck.
Right? See what I mean? It was just a slight oversight.
I never encountered that problem because I played on PC, so the buttons were different.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this would be for controller then. I don't know anything.
Well, no, I played with a controller. It's just that I could select what button does what, and I never bound a bribe.
Oh, you had the ability to map your controller. Aren't you just special?
It's PC, my guy.
I played it on PS4, okay? So
that explains it.
Well, I was poor, okay? I still am. Fuck you.
Poor? My guy, you had to sell your kid. You always have to sell a kidney to fucking afford a PlayStation.
I got mine for free.
How?
You're welcome.
Oh. Oh, I see. I was about to ask, what fucking corner trick did you do?
Bro.
Yeah, I went from PS4. Then I was about to PCS was my first base. Bought a second one because it was a good deal. So I was like, cool. And then I was like, if I get this PS4 Pro, I can give this one to my brother so we could play. Cool. And then after that, shortly after, one of my buddies was like, you need to get a PC, man.
How is it? How was it to be playing on Gay Station?
It wasn't
I didn't
too
mind
bad. I
it.
mean, we were still at the
I
era
won't
where
go
like
back.
My
PS4
point
I mean, when I
stands.
got the PS4, when we started using the PS4, we're at that era of gaming still, where it was pretty much like predominantly PS4 focused gaming.
Last of Us 2.
And I never never touched that.
Before.
Ah,
Right.
fair enough.
So like it was way before the higher pinnacle of gaming, where people were still making for the Gen 1 Xbox and the Gen 1 PS4. So it was still relatively like, the games are significantly better than what we were playing before. For the most of the time, we had a PS2.
You guys do know that when the PS4 and Xbox One came out, the only difference was literally exclusives.
Yep.
Yes.
Was slight, ever so slight performance difference. Ever so slight.
I just remember that the Xbox is just better in performance just by a small margin.
Well, that's the thing, because PlayStation started playing the exclusive game, so Xbox, instead of just outperforming it, was like, shit, I need to get exclusives.
Hey, they had good exclusives too, like Gears of
Oh
War.
yeah, Xbox has good exclusives. It's just that people, like, because of preferences, and this is what pisses me off in most discussions about everything nowadays. The people think just because they have an opinion, it's correct. I like PlayStation, therefore better.
It does that? Nah, whatever.
No,
I like
no,
both. I have.
I
both
gave an
consoles.
example.
I like both.
It applies for everything. Same for movies. Do I need to mention The Last Jedi?
Oh God.
Yes.
Well, beam me up, Scotty. I know that's Star Trek. That's disowning
Star Trek
Actually,
had the
so
same
bad.
fucking scenario. It's just that Star Trek fans actually like use their brains and weren't brainwashed with the whole everything is subjective thing.
Right.
Unfortunately for Star Wars, the fans were very susceptible because morons.
Stupid.
But yeah, nowadays, if you like a game and you say it's good, it's just your opinion. Let people have your opinion, and that ruined a lot of.
I look at both sides of the fence when looking at a game. Like I'm somewhat biased because I still like my Need for Speed games.
Well, that's the
But
thing. We are all
if I notice that
biased.
something is just absolutely something that I hate, like I hate the graphic difference that they chose for Unbound. Cell shaded characters with photorealistic models and environments. The fuck is that about?
Hold on. The fun fact: did you know that you can turn off all the anime shit in Unbound, and it literally looks like Need for Speed Heat?
Yes, I did know that.
I actually did this in my video. I was talking about Need for Speed Unbound with Need for Speed Heat footage. And when I was talking about Heat, I was using Unbound footage that had no anime.
Don't
Like
get me wrong,
effects.
the anime style portion would sound interesting on concept when they were still talking about the details of the game before they even knew what anything looked like. That caught my attention because it reminded me of a game. Granted, I never played it, but I don't know if you guys heard it. What was it? Automata Lista, Automata Lista or whatever it was.
Huh?
I'm trying to find it right now. Huh? It's like
Near Automata.
no, it was not near Automata.
When I heard about the anime, you lagged. What?
Oh, I lag too. What the fuck is happening?
I think he's the only one that lagged.
What the fuck just happened?
Acera Corsa? That looks like Acera Corsa. Like an old one. Well, Hertz kicked the Iron kicked the bucket.
I'm still here.
Sorry to
Is that like
bore you out,
Gran
gamer.
Turismo 2 modded or something?
Yeah. Now I know what you're talking about. The thing is, when I first heard about Need for Speed Unbound having anime, like being stylized as anime, I was thinking cell shaded cars, cell shaded like full anime style, kind of like Initial D. Oh, he's deafened. Hello?
Oh,
I can hear you.
You alright there, bud? I'm expecting laggy Optimus Prime. I'm expecting like
I'm
he's,
enjoying.
he's gonna sound like this
Yeah.
picture.
bro, my PC.
So, Leo, favorite game of all time?
What?
What's your favorite game of all time?
That's a tough one. Hmm.
Life. Like the life I live.
I don't know.
It's hard, ain't it?
It's insanely hard. It's just there are new games that I really like, but they cannot hold a
Okay,
candle to
so what
old
would be your
games.
favorite childhood game? Childhood
Need
game.
for Speed Hot Pursuit 2. I played the
Same.
fuck out of that game.
Same.
Most wanted. The original, 05.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I never would
That
have
or Underground 2.
trust me, Hertz. I never would have thought that you would enjoy that pile of garbage. That's
Excuse me?
2012.
That is not
No,
garbage.
no. The most wanted 2012.
Oh no.
It was a
That just the
disappointment.
burnout.
No, bro. The only way you would get cars is if you find them somewhere randomly. So all you had to do was literally find a Bugatti somewhere parked, get that, and then win.
Oh, I didn't
yeah.
do that.
No,
Once I found out
I didn't
that's how
play
you
the
find
game.
cars, I was like,
I watched it. I literally watched a YouTube video before I bought it because I was like, oh, everybody talks about Most Wanted being the best. I saw that and I was like, oh my
no, not
god,
that most
no.
wanted. Not that most wanted.
Well, no, I know they're talking about the old one, but the new one came out, so I was like, should I get the new one? Is it good? And then I
That
saw
Most
that
Wanted
and I was like baffled. I was like, that's how you get cars now? Fuck no.
No, but going back to what I was saying before, everything froze up again. I don't know if you guys saw the picture I sent in
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
so like that was the whole game. That was Capcom's like arcade racer. And like when I heard that's what Unbound that's what they're hinting at was Unbound was like the over exaggerated like Initial D effects or something like that. That kind of piqued my interest a bit. So I'm like, oh, are they going to do like a Borderlands thing? Is like the whole environment going to be
the irony that you explained it almost identical to the way I explained it when I first heard about Unbound being anime style. I literally said Initial D.
Right. And then when to find out what it looked like after it came out, because I never played the game, I was very disappointed and I was very upset.
I cracked it day one. I'm not fucking giving money for scams. Bro, I'm playing Black Ops 6 on fucking Game Pass from a friend and I feel scammed.
Damn.
Like,
All right, guys. Well, I gotta go for the night.
Alrighty.
No worries, gamer.
I hope y'all have a good night.
You too.
You
and
as
thank you
well.
for hopping on.
Bye.
It was nice having you.
Hey, anytime.
I'll let you know when the next one happens if you ever want to hop on.
Yep, that's fun. Have a good night, guys.
Good
You
night.
too, boy.
Bye.
Later.
But yeah, the cherry on top of the shit cake was I've heard about the anime style. I was skeptical. I was thinking Initial D. Then I saw the fucking thing, and then I found out it was made by the same fucking idiots that made Most Wanted 2012.
Criterion.
Yes.
I see.
So
I
they
hate the fact that you called Criterion idiots because Criterion was also the biggest portion of my childhood, the Burnout franchise.
Burnout.
they didn't they burn that one too?
No, EA canceled their final project.
Yeah, so they burned it out literally.
Oh yeah. They ended off with the remaster for Paradise,
Which
and then they came
from
back.
correct me if I'm wrong, didn't they fuck it up in the remaster?
Yes and no. It was Burnout per se, but this is the genre of like the open world racing game started taking over. Because Paradise came out in 2010, 12? The original Paradise, not the remaster, the original Paradise. And that was that point where EA started shifting towards your more open world racing games.
All I heard about the remaster of Paradise was that everything was glitchy as shit and they ruined it.
It wasn't glitchy. Actually, believe it or not, but it's actually one of the few games I actually found that was very well optimized.
That's what I heard. I never played it. I never gave a shit about the Burnout series, so I don't know. That's what I've heard
If you want to
online.
play the Burnout series, I recommend Burnout 3. It's like, oh my god.
But when I've heard so Criterion basically shanked the fuck out of Need for Speed. They took it to the hospital and gave it to a fresh out the fucking box surgery team, and then they gave it back. They torpedoed the fucking team that was trying its best, and then they gave it to the fuckers that torpedoed the franchise in the first place.
Yeah, that's this one thing that was still saddening to me to this day is that Criterion was making a Burnout series. And Burnout was still very popular. And they experimented with Paradise, which don't get me wrong, Burnout Paradise is not a bad game. It's like it gets boring for me real quick because the action of the game is drastically reduced. I find it very numbing. But with the older Burnout titles, specifically 3 and 4 being the more popular, was that the AI was aggressive as fuck. It will always fight back. And it needed rubber banding. Yeah, I know. Rubber banding racing game doesn't go hand in hand, but when you're playing an arcade like demolition style, like do what it takes to win, you need rubber banding in said game. It keeps the competition, keeps the heat going. And then they took it all out in Paradise. The car and the AI trafficking is stupid. Their pathing is okay. They have their own routes. You're talking about you're going to win 99% of the time. That's how easy Paradise was.
That reminds me.
The downfall of Paradise, or the downfall of the Burnout series, and then EA killed it from there. And they're like, "Hey, we can get more people to play. We can get more people to give us money if we make a remaster of the game, but still keep all the bullshit of the game." So graphically, it is significantly improved than the original.
You
They
do
added
them
new
well.
content.
If they touched the fucking core code of the game, they would have turned it into spaghetti.
Right.
It's like
There
shoving
was-
your finger in a fucking like FNAF spring trap. They knew that the moment they laid a finger on any spring, their hand was gone.
Spring trapped.
I'm not fucking kidding. That's the best way to explain it.
Oh yeah.
They were
that's
like,
really
graphics, only graphics. No, we killed enough. We need money.
because the game was, believe it or not, the game was I heard was very well optimized, like physics wise. It was pretty much optimized. All the cars have like a distinct feel to it. Like your big vans or your 4x4s, your big cars, everything. They feel weight while your high-end exotics, your low-slung exotics and your racing cars were lightweight and grippy, but then they have a loose braking point. But you know what I mean? The cars felt, I wouldn't say realistic, but they had weight. They had their own characteristics. And that's what I did like about it over uh, Burnout 3 and 4, that none of the cars felt like they had weight to it. You know, it never felt like they had weight to it. And that was to a fault, but at the same time, it was an arcade racer, very minimalistic arcade. You're talking about break the drift physics.
Oh yeah.
What would you expect out of an arcade title?
To bring us a little back, do you know what actually killed Need for Speed Heat?
EA wanting more DLC and Ghost
No. It has nothing to do with EA per se.
Oh no, the one killed it.
So the game came out. The cops. This was during the period where the gaming community was high on horse tranquilizer about game difficulty. So
still is to this day.
no, less to a much lesser degree today. Like today, we're all just games are too fucking easy. We all agree on this. But back then, it was up for discussion. So, game released, and the downside of Heat was the only way you could level up was races at night, and the only way to make money was races during the day. And people that played Need for Speed for the Racer v Cup action spammed the night races. So they would basically learn how the cups functioned and abuse it, and then complain, oh, the cups are too easy. Me, a casual player, playing a fuck ton of Need for Speed throughout my life, I found them fairly difficult. Like, they weren't too difficult. They weren't Dark Souls, but they were, like, you could tell if you had 4 stars, you had to pull shit out of your ass to get rid of them. 5 stars, you were in big trouble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
When the Corvettes came out, your butthole was puckering.
So yeah, people complained. People complained that the game was too easy. A couple patches later, 3 stars felt like you were getting bent over the fucking cop car, getting railed by 3 black cops. Forget 5 star. Forget 4 star. 3 star was a fucking jail shank. It was a fucking jail shower. And then people started complaining, holy fucking shit, I cannot level up in this game. Fucking too difficult. Patch this shit. It's an arcade racer.
Those were wussies. I did it.
No. Bro, I could handle 5-star cops by the skin of my teeth. They were well balanced. After the patches to make them more difficult, the cops, you could not escape them. The only way you could escape them was if you fucking giddy yourself 3 streets away from them.
Did you know you can also exploit them by getting on top of the warehouse of the abandoned parking garage?
That's the thing. They made them so difficult, they would spot you. Like, you know how you would have their cone on the map where you could avoid them when they were searching for you? They didn't need direct line of sight. If you were in that cone, technically you were detected. It was broken. It got to the point where I was complaining about them at level 3. I was like, fuck, I cannot escape this. And it's only 3 star. You could go up to 6. Imagine Dark Souls 2 spam bushing but with bosses, not mobs.
I never played Dark Souls 2.
No, okay, you know how Dark Souls is difficult as shit?
Yeah.
You know what
That's
spam
fine.
bushing is, right?
No.
So, spam bushing is you walk into an open area, you trigger one enemy, you like dodge a couple attacks, and by the time you even start like getting half health to the first enemy, 2 more pop up. You start to deal with those 3,
Oh, that bullshit.
5
I know
appear.
exactly what you're talking about now.
Yeah, spam bushing. Basically, you get swarmed. So, imagine, and those were normal mobs. Imagine getting spam bushed by bosses. That was basically Need for Speed Heat on 3 stars after the difficulty update.
I'm assuming they never changed it since.
Oh yeah, no, they did change it. They were in a constant back and forth between making the game too, like it was perfectly balanced when it came out. Not too difficult, not too easy. It's an arcade racer. You can have it difficult if you want to make it difficult for yourself. Like the thing is, you are on the knife edge when the game launched. One false move or one wrong drift, it could either cost you all the XP you gained that night, or you escape by the skin of your teeth. It was a fine edge between the two.
Heat. I love that mechanic of Heat. That ability to like, oh, I can push it just. Can I push it just a little bit more?
Yeah.
A little bit more, and you keep reaching out further and further and further until you know you fucked up and you hit the point of no
It was
return.
encouraging you because the more stars you had, the higher the multiplier, and the more XP you had, plus the multiplier. Like, you would jump 5 levels after a fucking intense night that you're actually sweating on the controller.
I think when they left it, I think they rebalanced the cops, because when I picked up the game, I noticed that they were hard, but at the same time, I figured out what cars. If you didn't know, the cars had different health. If you didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I know that. I'll get to that. But the main argument is the cops' difficulty. They weren't working on the car's health. They were just tweaking the numbers of the cops themselves. Instead of dealing 10 damage, they dealt 100. Then they dealt 1. Then they dealt 1,000. Then they dealt 20. Like, they were so perfectly balanced. Well, balanced. Too difficult. Too easy, way too difficult, way too easy, and that was going on throughout the game's lifespan until the last update.
6 months, which was 6 months in.
Basically.
No,
and that was all because of the community. All because of the, like, I understand having a challenge in video games is a good thing, but it's like the challenge shouldn't be you're level 1, barely fresh out of tutorial, and you're fighting the final fucking boss of the game. But not like an intro thing like in Sekiro or like, you know, some games you face the final boss and you're kind of scripted to lose. No. This is the actual final boss. You defeat him, you win the game. And that's the game. The spike of difficulty was off the fucking charts in both directions, and it was retarded, all because of the community. Because they were like, oh, it's too easy, you're a wimp if you can't. Motherfucker, did you fucking play to complain about it? Just because you're using scummy tactics to evade the cops doesn't mean we all have the time or the patience to deal with that shit. Oh, god damn. Your microphone is in your throat. Oh, my ears, what the fuck?
Alright, is this better?
Much better.
Okay. I forgot I changed my mic sensitivity. I forgot I can do that.
It literally sounded like you were chewing on the microphone while speaking.
We're talking about like the back and forth, like easy and all that. You just reminded me when War Quest 6 released, like a month after it was released. I got to hear all of this crap, and it was funny as hell. So I thought, like, traditionally, games, they're just kind of be a fucking asshole. You know what I mean? They're going to fucking curb stomp you, and it's designed to be that way.
Yeah, like
Like, not comparing.
your
Of course,
your microphone quality is really horrible. I get every like second or third word you're saying. Hertz, do you hear it too, or am I tripping?
His mic is starting to be weird.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can't hear anything either.
I can understand every third word that he's saying. I kind of got what he was saying, but it's really hard.
Is everything fine now? Can you guys hear me better?
Every third word, I don't know what. Did you just smack your microphone into tardation?
No, I don't do anything.
Because it sounds like you're speaking like this, then you're like this, and then you're kind of. I understand. It does that.
Let me fix that.
It goes from deaf person muffled to clarity.
Is this better, guys?
A little better. Oh, it went. It went off to Hawaii.
Oh, just out of curiosity, what is this one map that we did the Easter egg on, Striker?
Yes.
Do you know if there's a GS45 that I can wall buy?
That sounds familiar.
It's the one you turn into Mustang and Sally. I can't make you out right now. I'm about to say that's not my order. I asked for a fucking McDouble.
It sounds like he's underwater.
I don't know why. I mean, this is a Corsair headset. You would expect it to be good quality.
It's
It-
internet.
Yeah, I think it's internet.
Because otherwise it'll be shitty all the way around, and it's not. It's having internet spikes.
So you know we spawned at a gas station?
It sounds like it's speaking an alien language.
Hey, I know for darn well
Chris,
it ain't his PC either.
I
Sounds
know
like
this
it's
for sure.
ET.
Smack your router. Make it call you daddy.
Tickle it. Blow on it. That usually works.
No. Force it to listen to the KSI song. Watch it fucking fix itself.
Whisper
That was-
sweet ditty into its ear.
Whisper to it, I'm gonna lube you up like a Diddy party and it will fucking fix itself real quick.
How many bites do you want?
How much baby oil?
10 gallons.
You know, the sad thing is you could say, wow, 10 gallons. That's a lot, right? No, not when
Yeah.
you have metric tons in your fucking house. Somehow. Pallets.
House.
How do you manage to have pallets in your house?
Let's have a question. Hertz.
Are you
Oh,
updating
everyone's starting to
something?
break up.
Is something updating in the background? Maybe that's why your internet is like choppy. Stop downloading porn.
I'm taking number 9.
Oh, no,
Extra large.
no, it's like. Oh, no. It's like fucking.
It's okay.
It's like Big Smoke and Biden mixed into one.
Did you say Biden because you saw the picture, or was that just a coincidence?
It's a coincidence, bro. I just said
Oh,
this.
what the fuck?
And he said it.
Shut
I
the
literally just sent it, and he said it.
No fucking way.
Huh? What?
The planets are aligning.
The last two brain cells have emerged.
When the four retards connect to the same server. It sounded like a fucking oh. It sounded like an alternator belt hopping off the fucking. It sounded like a fucking cartoon. What the fuck was that laugh?
It's the lagging. It should made it funny.
Bro. It sounds like that fucking Indian with the fucking water filter on. Please help me. I'm under the water. I'm drowning. But like 144p in audio.
My microphone is acting the way it is.
Revive me, Jet.
Where we dropping, boys? Oh. So, Black Ops 6.
Oh yeah. Huh.
Okay, I do not like. I don't know if any of y'all noticed it. In zombies, you can pause the game, yes, in zombies as a solo player, but you only have 15 minutes. And and when I say 15 minutes, it's on a fucking timer. So if you go to take a 2-minute piss break or whatever, it doesn't reset. Now you only have 13 minutes. How stupid is that?
Welcome to Activision. Iron, you sound like the way your picture looks. Like
He role plays really well right now.
like bro is becoming himself. Uh
Oh, wait. Okay.
what the fuck? What the fuck was that noise?
You might just want to use your phone, maybe.
Yeah, at this point just use your fucking phone.
Type, please. Type.
Oh my god. Bro, whatever ghost haunts your microphone, it really fucked it up. Literally. Either that or your internet router. Bro is speaking for parallel universes ahead of us.
Oh, if you guys aren't currently in a game, could someone tell me how you unlock the gold zombie skin for the XM4?
Give me a minute.
Oh, you're gonna have to type, Iron. You're still breaking up pretty bad.
Gold zombies, XM4 skin unlock. It's called Mystic Gold, right?
I have no idea what it's called.
Hello?
Yes, you sound so much better already.
Oh, I see
Alright,
what you're
thanks.
concerned. There are 12
No,
mystery camos in black with the token.
I know on the top of my head, I just got gold. Shut up.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
about to. I went from nothing to getting gold in 2 games. Not even 2 games. Oh,
is
yeah,
it zombie gold or is it just multiplayer gold?
Zombie gold. I hate using the XM4 in multiplayer.
Alright, so in so did you
Oh!
already complete your critical headshot kills?
I'm pretty sure I did, and then I had the napalm thing, and I think it said I got the napalm done. So I think the next thing is
To
gold.
get you need 10. You need I think it was like 10 or it was 10 rapid kills 15 times.
How much is a
Was the
rapid
gold
kill?
challenge? You pretty much just mow down a horde.
Okay.
I did it in like one game and I got it done. But after you get your crit kills, you need 300 napalm burst kills. You need to
Already did
kill.
it.
It was like 30 of those parasites. Where were those things called? Vermins.
Yeah, I already did that too.
So yeah,
I just
you
did.
have to get 10. You gotta get rapid kills. 10 rapid kills 15 times, and then boom, gold's done. Which, my god, the XM4 and zombies slaps.
I know. I thought it would suck, dude. This thing is, especially if we have like the extended mag on this bitch, bruh. The only reason why I don't bring it in is because I wanted to try the Mustang and Sally, but honestly, I think I might in this game just have just Sally, honestly.
Ooh. Aaron, are you playing something?
No, all this time. Now it's gonna head off to bed.
Are you
If
on
you
your
want to
phone?
play, you can join me.
Oh,
Just playing.
oh, the thing is, I was gonna ask if you guys want to like watch well, watch more like debunk a video called Black Ops 6 is an amazing game.
Ooh, we could probably save that for tomorrow since I don't have to work Sunday or Saturday.
I have to work Saturday, 6 a.m.
That sucks for you.
Yep.
Are you
but
just
I'm-
gonna stream it?
Well, that's the thing. We can use a website called Watch Together where we share the play button, but the volume is independent of us. So whenever he makes a point, if we have something to retort or explain why he's wrong, we can pause it and explain and keep going.
Oh, that reminds me. I never finished the point before everybody decided to turn against me and make fun of my microphone.
It's not really our fault, is it?
What? I couldn't hear you over the sound of you lagging.
Damn, son.
At least we can understand you. Unironically, rewatch the stream. Hour 2:48. Like just before 2:48, and you'll understand what we've been hearing.
No, but what I was trying to say was that when Armor Core 6 came out, there was oh my god, oh my god. where where they had it set up when they released where when Armor Core 6 came out, I recently just got the game about like a month after it was released. And one of the few games I bought full price, and it was like, in my opinion, 10 out of 10. I would buy it again, full price. I would do it again. But I remember the big criticism was that all the game reviewers, so like IGN, crap, I don't remember a lot of the others, but like, so like IGN, Metacritic, all those other corporations that like So what happened was that they were all complaining that the game is too hard, and it was
Because they're not
So
gamers.
like, right. So I'm like, they're trying to say that this game is bad or it got a lower review than it should have gotten because it was too hard for players.
No,
And
okay.
I'm like,
Do you really
it was
want to
just too
open
far.
that can of worms? Because it's gonna take a long ass discussion that I broke Hertz with.
No, but anyway, let me finish. And the biggest problem that a lot of people had, it was for this one boss fight. And I agreed, the boss fight was hard, but it was fun and entertaining at the same time. And I'm gonna show you a little snippet
Um.
of the boss fight. I sent it in now.
Okay, so I have a fuck ton of issues with the way you explained it.
Okay, I'm bad at explaining shit. Okay, so
to put it, okay, so because I went through this with Hertz, there is such a thing. So you cannot say, in my opinion, something is 10 out of 10 because you're basically making an objective statement. So it's not an opinion. Two, the if people are complaining that the game is too difficult, you have to ask what do they mean by that?
Owie.
Because
It's like
if
the challenge. It's like fucking.
It's okay.
It's like Big Smoke and Biden mixed into one.
Did you say Biden because you saw the picture or that?
No, all right, I'll give you that. Yeah, that's true. But either way, like, it's opinion. I don't care. You could say it's like one. I'm like, all right, cool.
no,
Whatever. Move on.
that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, to put it in perspective, I hate pancakes. That's an opinion because it has something to do with feelings. Hate is a feeling. Pancakes are bad.
Yeah.
I'm basically implying that they're not cooked properly. It's a statement of quality.
Anyway, what I was trying to say was that people were these game
Because
journalists. Yeah, that was game journalists. They were complaining about how Armored Core 6 was too hard of a game, and you can see in chat the image I posted through.
Yep.
That's just one of the phases of this boss fight. Now, people who don't know how necessarily the mechanics of the game and how it works, yes, it will be hard. It took me time to figure out how to beat this boss fight through brute force. I never figured out what the proper way was. I never figured out the mechanics of it, what each weapon type does. Now, looking back at it, I wish I took the time to learn, but at the same time, you're not supposed to be able to one-shot this game all the way through it. You're on your first attempt or your first playthrough. Like, you're never going to be able to do that with any game in general. If you were able to do that straight through, the game didn't really pose much of a challenge. But I really can't say that either.
This is where my second point comes in, because if I, for example, if you tell me a game is too difficult, I'm gonna ask you, like, my first question will be, is it difficult as in it's like well-made difficulty, as in like it's optimized properly difficulty, or is it just you're having trouble getting past it?
No, these journalists,
No, no,
what
no, no,
he's
no,
trying
no,
to say
no, no.
that
It
they're
has
not
nothing to
gamers, so
no.
they couldn't
Cisco,
play the
Cisco, Cisco,
games.
Cisco. You're missing the point. It has nothing to do with the journalists. My point is that if I'm fighting a boss in Dark Souls, in the first Dark Souls, because I know the game is well made in terms of balance and game quality, I know that a boss is difficult because I'm bad at the game and I'm having like it's my problem. But in Elden Ring, because a boss doesn't let you, like it doesn't give you the opening to counterattack, that is not me being bad. It's just the boss is difficult for the sake of being difficult, which is bad game
I
design.
would have to say that Armor Core is a very it has a skill level. There is no obviously like most games from FromSoft, there is no easy, medium, or hard.
I
The
know.
game, as you go later on through the missions, the bosses will objectively get harder. The AI becomes more. It's all around like they're designed to be a challenge because one, you're at the point where you don't really have a lot of parts to build your mech properly. So the boss there is hard because you don't have the right equipment, but it's not impossible as some of people, as these game journalists were trying to say as well, as it was like, oh, it was impossible, you can't beat it. I was able to beat it. Granted, I wasn't comprehending, but at the same time, it's hard naturally.
Mu-
It's a steep progression. It's a nice progression throughout. And this boss fight here, I don't know if anyone else is watching would know, but this is Alteus. This is the first boss fight at the end of chapter 1. And there's
but
two
that's where
boss
my
fights in this
question
mission.
lies. Is the boss difficult because it's well made, or is it because it deals a fuck ton of damage, or it doesn't give you openings, or it breaks through your block? Like, does it go
It,
out of its way
it
to
does
be
a fuck ton
difficult
of
for the sake of
damage.
being difficult?
No, the boss is balanced enough for you to
The
beat
boss
it.
the boss is balanced. It does a fuck ton of damage, and it does leave openings. You have to look for them, and that's another thing. Is also you have to do what is memorization. You need to memorize attack patterns.
Yeah.
You're not going to
Yeah.
be able to defeat him in your first go because you won't know any of his moves.
Yeah, that
Fun
makes
fact:
sense.
his phase 2
The-
does a EMP blast that will basically insta stun you, and then if you're not careful, he'll insta kill you right then and there.
But
But
yeah,
there's a trigger for it.
the,
So
the,
all the bosses are balanced, they're hard, and there's always an exploit. But there's nobody has invincibility frames, and it's all based on how you build your AC, your mech or your armored core, whatever you want to call it. That also plays as a factor too of how you're doing this as well. Are you playing more lightweight so you don't have as much health, much damage resistance, you can't carry as much firepower, or you're playing some juggernaut so you can take more damage, you can take more impact before you stagger. It it's all around a very balanced game, and then once you're able to beat the game, the boss still poses as a challenge, but you're able to understand, oh, I should have done this, and this differently. He has a pulse shield. Oh wait, if I remember correctly, going back through the parts and paid attention a little bit, there's weapons that are weak against normal armor, but they do stupid amounts of pulse shield damage. And if you break his pulse shield, he becomes staggered and takes more damage. Therefore, I can punish him. And then the cycle keeps going. He does leave openings. Yes, he does a big barrage of missiles. Yes, he has a flamethrower sword. He has all these maneuvers. Yes, he flies around relatively quickly as well. It's just that he's not hard per se. He's hard in the situation that you're in. You're still new to the game. You don't know the mechanics all the way through. You don't have all the proper parts or not the proper parts, but you don't have like all your powerful end game pieces. Fun fact: you don't reach end game until new game +3.
but you can understand why. But I think you can understand why I went the way do you understand why I asked these questions? I'm not trying to just play devil's advocate because me telling you that a game is hard, that means nothing besides I'm having difficulty here. Like, that's the only thing you can draw from the statement the game is hard. When, for example, do you know Bloodborne?
A muffin man. Yes, I do know Bloodborne. I didn't
Okay.
get far into Bloodborne per se, but yes.
Do you think that Bloodborne has a good difficulty system?
Well, that's the thing. I never got far into the game to have much of an opinion, but I would say that yes, but then that difficulty system, in my opinion, is still it's there.
Okay.
But if you understand like the mechanics and knowing that you can basically look for an opening or create an opening by doing a parry and stuff like that, you'll be able to understand that yes, the game is still hard, but then there's still tools there to make it slightly easier and lean it towards your favor. You just gotta, put two and two together. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so you said you think that Bloodborne difficulty is good, like made with quality. I would argue the opposite. I would argue that the Bloodborne
I only got to like the second boss of the game, so I didn't
no.
get far into the game.
It doesn't matter which boss you made it to. You know the gameplay. You experienced how the gameplay goes, basically. Because if like Bloodborne doesn't have a lot of variety in its bosses because of the way the gameplay is and the way the difficulty system works. So the difficulty in Bloodborne is one of the laziest ways to make difficulty, because the only difficult part is your reaction time. It's fast paced. The only thing that makes a boss more difficult or less difficult is whether you can react in time to dodge, or you can take the brunt of his attacks. Compared to a good difficulty system that no matter what build you made, you can win the fight if you're skilled enough. This is where this is why I made the I keep referencing Dark Souls, even though you don't know it. These games are very identical in their concept. You have a 3D model that you select weaponry, armor, stats. You have stats of your character that you change with whatever the whatever type of combat you're expecting to do. That's your build. No matter what build you choose, the boss will only have like a 10-15% advantage over certain builds, no more, no less. Rough estimate, of course. So when you're a mage, a close quarters boss will deal a fuck ton of damage to you, but he has to get to you. So that's where your advantage is. But if the boss is deals a fuck ton of damage, is really quick on his feet, and the reaction time that you have to do to dodge is too small, it doesn't matter what build you have, the boss is unfairly difficult. And this is where I got Hertz to understand that Bloodborne isn't a great difficult game. Like, the difficulty of the game is not well made. It's just difficult for the sake of being difficult because it's from software.
That's what they're trying to say. No, but Armored Core 6 is not difficult for the sake of difficult. I like what I said. There's multiple factors.
Yeah.
At that play, the game is difficult because that is a new learning curve. You don't understand. Like, you never fought a boss of this caliber before. You do have your tutorial boss, which, fun fact, you're actually not scripted to lose. But it is, and then that gives you a basics of basic mechanics, but is at the point where Armored Core 6 is not. It is a hard game. Don't get me wrong, it is.
Oh, I'm not
Is it
saying it's not.
stupidly
It's
hard as many people? Oh no, I understand what you're trying to say. No, but I'm trying. I do find the game hard. I'm not trying to like sugarcoat it or prop it up, and I'm staying away from bias as much as possible because I love the game. I love the story, the art design, the music. I mean, FromSoft music's always good, regardless of game.
Mm, fair enough. That's the thing. Liking music is subject. You get what I'm talking about. Like, I cannot say,
it's
in my
opinion.
opinion, Bloodborne is good difficulty because I'm making a qualitative statement of the quality. Like, I'm basically saying the game is well made, so it's not an opinion. I'm making a statement. Me saying I love the game, which is a feeling, is an opinion. And you are kind of blending them when you're talking about the game, so it makes it really difficult to like pinpoint what you're trying to say. Because you are making objective statements about the difficulty of the game, like you're explaining how the stats affect the battle to an extent, but not to the extent where a specific build overpowers everything or it's unfairly balanced. But you also mix it in with I love it because of that, or it's boring, or it's fun. Fun and boring, again, subjective terms.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm try. I try. I'm not good at
No
explaining
worries.
stuff,
It's
but
just
you kind of have. For me to explain, it's like you kind of have to play the game to understand it. And
I'm willing
understand where
to.
I'm like
Looks
how
fun
I'm
as
trying
fuck.
to come from with it. It is. Like once you get past those hurdles, like Voltaeus, the boss name, is your first checkpoint per se is your first skill check. That's what this boss is. More of a skill check than an actual like boss. Do you know how to dodge right or time your dodges? What look for openings. It's pretty much what Voltaeus is for. Voltaeus, if you actually look at the fight and you know how the fight works, you're like, oh, why did I have a hard time struggling with this boss fight for so long? My first playthrough about it, first playthrough took me about 2.5 hours to get it done because I was brute forcing my way through it. I wasn't thinking, I wasn't looking at it, and I actually didn't look at guides for this game until I'm not going to put any spoilers through it. I'm not going to talk about that. But
would you be
but
okay
it's
with
overall,
like, because this is an idea. What if I live stream me playing the game and you're in voice chat with me and you're like, we're talking about the game, we're going over it. What do you think of that?
yeah, I could do that. I actually have the game on my PC.
Awesome. How much is the game?
It is currently, I'm looking it up right now. I was kind of upset because like 2 months after I bought the game, it went on sale, and I was really pissed. I bought extras. I bought the like deluxe edition, so I got the soundtrack for the game. I got the the art pack for it. Oh my god, the concept art of the game is beautiful.
Because again, we seem to have the same fucking like hobbies: racing, Need for Speed, robots. Like, we seem to
And the fun
enjoy
thing
the
is,
same things.
If you complete the final boss of Chapter 2, you unlock the multiplayer mode.
Oh, there's a multiplayer mode? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we
And
can
that's
play
what
together.
makes this game interesting to me is that you can fight other people on the same console or same PC. FromSoft never really made anything cross-plat. Bandai Namco FromSoft. I forgot Bandai Namco was behind this too.
Yeah. Anything anime-esque is Bandai. Bandai has their hands
does
all
have
over it.
Anime. It does have anime moments. It's cool though.
I love anime,
$59.
so that's perfect.
No, like one of the boss fights, literally, one of the secret bosses of the game literally only speaks in haiku and is obsessed with Japanese culture.
As long as it's not cringy, I don't care.
No, it's actually pretty cool. I like his lines. His first line when he comes at you, because you have to complete a task, and if you decide to not complete the task, he will come after you, basically killing you for being a traitor against his cause or his people's cause or his group's cause, because he's a secret assassin, and he was watching over you secretly the entire time through this mission. And his lines are death before dishonor, such as the oath breakers do, pay the Sun Tzu toll. It's an awesome ass line. It's a pretty good fight. It's an overall good game. It's currently $59.
Is it on Game Pass?
Look.
What's the name of the game?
That is a good question. I don't know.
Type the name of the game in the chat, and I'm really
Iron
down
Strike?
for us to like I want to live stream us three playing it together. Not it doesn't have to be directly multiplayer. Like I'll start live streaming as soon as I get to the main menu, and I play I do my tutorial stuff. The Cisco can do his tutorial stuff, and we can like talk about it while we're playing.
Right. I'm not good at explaining games, but this game.
Oh
does
no, you
have-
don't.
it is-
No, it's
it-
more
it
like
is
a
hard.
chill hanging out with friends while playing the same game, but on individual tutorials until we reach and unlock the multiplayer.
I've beaten this game 15 times.
Oh, okay. Then technically
Mostly because
you
my younger brother.
you can be a
My
guide.
younger brother. My younger brother. Yeah, I can be the guide. I know what parts to look for. I don't know a lot about the game. I actually still learning about the game too. But I know like the boss fights, what to go for, a general base idea for Hertz. So yeah, I could. No, but my little brother, he wanted to play it, because he sees me playing it. The whole big brother plays it, so it must be cool, and I want to be cool and plays it. Comes to me every 5 minutes, saying, "Hey, can you beat this boss? Can you beat this boss? Can you do this boss?" So I basically did all the bosses for all 3 endings.
Oh, that's not that. No, you're not supposed to do it for him.
No, you don't. And then he get. You don't understand. It's like you can only tell him no for so long. And then what I do is I beat.
I
the
had a
boss and
little
then reset- and
sister.
then restart the
Trust.
mission. No, then,
I
no, then I beat the boss and then I restart the mission so he has to do it himself.
Trust me. I have a little sister that would constantly ask for help with her homework, and I wouldn't just do the homework for her. I would try to teach her the homework so she would understand what to fucking do, and she would hate me for it. And then I would just
Oh, I do too.
the moment I reached my breaking point, I would say, "All right, do it yourself. It's your homework," and walk off.
Oh no, like I do that too. It's like I do try to walk him through it. I do try to like, show him like, hey, as you do, try to do this, try to do that, and then try to like walk him through it. But he's so damn stubborn and going to do it his way. Never works out. So like I can only do so much. I actually have a couple of captures, if you want to see them, from my PC.
I would say we can save this for the Armored Core stream. Oh my, okay,
Yeah.
I have to show this one on stream. Give me a sec.
And that's a cutscene, by the way.
Oh my fucking god, this one's beautiful.
That looks
So that's
dope.
currently
Bro.
the
That
background.
looks awesome.
So this is the gameplay screenshot coming in now.
Dude, that looks really good. Holy shit.
Yeah, you can see the health. I was out of heals too, so I was about to die on that fight.
Quick question. How much customization do you have for the looks?
You can change every single part of your build, and every part has its own defenses, health, everything. You can change everything, but there's other mechanics to look at too. Like weight is a thing, energy consumption is a thing. There's a lot of mechanics. I will go through all that when we start playing.
Oh
But
yeah.
everything can change. You can paint colors. Other than that, like you can go and find custom-made stickers people made for PC. There's a lot with this game, and it's overall pretty good. Like
By
I can show
customization, I mean
okay.
like cosmetics. Like, can I like the way the armor looks, the way the weapons?
Yes. You can change how the color. You can change the. You can do whatever you want, color wise. And when I'm the screenshot here, and fun fact of this, it's a very basic version of what everything is.
Damn, this looks sick.
Yeah.
Alright, you got me
It's
hooked.
fun as hell to play.
This reminds
it was
me.
one of,
This reminds me of a fucking game on Steam that's still in development that I showed Cisco. Where you can build your own mech. You might have heard of it.
Oh. Don't know.
Fuck, what's it called?
I forgot, bro. Damn.
Aaron, have you ever seen like a mech building game on Steam where the customization of the mech is like insane? The gameplay is pretty simplistic, but the customization is off the charts.
I think I might have.
Shit. Hold on, let me quickly pull up Steam.
Oh yeah, what level are you, Leo? And what is it called? Black Ops.
43?
That's crazy, Leo.
Why you? What, did you prestige again?
No, I'm still a couple levels away. I'm like literally a level behind you, not even.
Mass Builder, there we go. MASS Builder.
You know what the fucked up part is? I bought two 12 packs of Monster because you're supposed to get 15 15 minutes of double XP. Apparently, when you send that receipt, they need to be individual cans. So I spent like 50 bucks for fucking nothing.
Damn.
Because it's not recognizing it as a fucking
Single fence.
yeah. So I'm gonna contact them directly and said, "Hey, I have $40 fucking in monsters. Can I get something from this shit, please?"
There's no barcode here. What the fuck?
Well, if you do get Armored Core, I will gladly walk you through it.
Oh yeah. Is it on? Actually, hold on.
I don't know if it's on Game Pass or not.
I'm looking it up right now.
It's on Play Store. It's cheap. $39.
Also, quick question: if I'm playing zombies and I have the little score streak thingy bobber that looks like a helicopter, does that take me out of the fight? Okay, so okay, I'm stupid. I could have easily gotten. Man, I died on like round 57 for no fucking reason. I'm stupid.
Okay, so it's not on Game Pass, however, it is on Steam.
Yeah, that's where I got mine.
I'm looking at the trailer now. Fuck. It looks good.
Oh, the trailer? That's all cinematic. That's just the story trailer.
Still, it looks cool.
Oh, that's what got me hooked on the game too. That gritty industrial. And fun fact, you're not on Earth. You're on a foreign exoplanet, colony planet.
Wait, you can have a tank for legs?
Yes.
This kind of reminds me of Gundam mixed with like
Right.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, it's pretty much what it is. Fun fact: Armored Core actually is what put FromSoft on the map back in '95.
How old is this game?
From 1995 to 2024.
They've been updating this shit since, or is this like the newest entry?
No, individual games.
Okay,
Individual games.
okay. I was like, no.
Yeah, I was gonna say 95.
No, but the first Armored Core game came out in 1995, and that's what put From Software on the map as, hey, they can make a good ass game. Granted, it was hard as fuck. Like, it got Demon Souls running for its money.
Bro, it even launches like Gundam. Fucking hell.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. The attention to detail for everything. Oh. There's a lot to the game.
Fires of
gladly
Rubicon.
walk through
Yeah,
it, like-
yeah. It's the only one.
Yeah.
I'm stupid. It's the only one on Steam.
Yeah.
I wish it would show the customization panel.
Yeah. I mean, I showed you what the customization panel looks like.
There we go. Oh.
Where it says assembly.
No. I meant like see the actual menus with the parts and what it offers.
Oh, yeah. Fun fact, you actually won't unlock all parts in one playthrough. You have to beat the game multiple times, and there's 3 different endings, so there's actually a reason why they keep replaying. Like, as FromSoft, the usual FromSoft, you got a good ending, a bad ending, and the true ending.
So it's kind of like Nier Automata.
Pretty much. But not as many endings.
How many times do you have to finish Nier Automata before you get the true ending? Like 5, 6 times?
That's an excellent question.
Damn, I have that game. I haven't started it yet. Fuck.
Oh, I'm in danger. Oh, I'm getting fucked.
It looks good. It looks good. All right, I cleaned that
26
up.
different endings.
What?
Yeah,
26?
26 different endings.
Nier Automata?
Yes, for Nier Automata. 26 endings. Nier Automata has 26 different endings. Some require a lot of work getting to the end of the game and making a specific choice, while others are easy and require filling certain missions. Gamers should keep in mind that beating Nier Automata for the first time is not the end of the story.
How many times do you?
Oh, the
Oh, you
endings
only
are
have to
8.
beat the.
Oh, they go through A,
so
B, C, D, E. Wow.
Armor Core, you only have to beat it 3 times.
Yes, 1 per ending. And
Alright.
you cannot unlock the final ending until you beat the first 2 endings.
Alright.
And it does not matter if you go for good ending first or bad ending first. It does not matter. As long as both are required, you unlock the 3rd ending.
Alright.
It's nice. It's fun. It's awesome. I want some of the mechs. I want Bandai Namco's website right now for their models, and it's all on pre-order, and I really want it.
What's
Oh,
the
that's gonna. Oh, that's
wait?
gonna hurt.
What does
Oh,
the deluxe
that's
edition
gonna
offer
hurt.
compared to the base one?
You get the soundtrack and the art kit, the art book for the game.
Oh, so I might as well just get the base game.
Pretty much.
Oh my god. Oh god, it's hell. This is hell.
What? Oh, zombies.
So, early stages, yeah. The first map, the fall map, whatever the fuck you call it, is easier. But after that, God bless, you literally have to run across the map or have a really good fucking train route because the rooftops they jump away from. So as soon as you turn around to start hitting the train, you're gonna get swarmed from your ass. Or right where you're running from. Ew, God bless. It's doable. But
I think
bit under the weather with alcohol, but it's doable. Also, yeah, bring your own GS45. The fucking game one that you come with has like small mags and it's horrible. It is absolutely fucking horrible.
fair enough.
Oh, I figured.
Oh, it's horrible. I hate it. I don't know why I'm still
Did you know
running it.
did you know you can save your build and then no matter where you get your gun, it always will have the parts you put on it?
Even after prestiging?
Oh no. I forgot you prestiged.
I'm about to do it again tomorrow, if not Saturday. Oh!
Since
Well,
so I
alright,
assume
guys.
we're not gonna go over Black Ops 6 video tonight, right?
Yeah.
Probably not.
All right. In that case, should we wrap it up and give our final objective conclusions of the quality of Black Ops 6 and then considering the discussion we had, did it affect our subjective feelings on the game?
Sure.
I'm gonna say there's been worse. Out of the
There has.
most recent CODs in the last 4 years, I think it's the best. It has potential, so I'm gonna give it to about January, February, and then it should be at its peak, where everything should be where it should be. You're gonna have new maps, new guns, everything is gonna work itself out. I would even say beforehand, honestly, probably December.
More than likely, yeah. I agree with you on that.
Do you have anything to add to that, Iron?
I just hope that I'm mostly into the zombies more than the multiplayer. I couldn't give a crap, but I hope that whatever they're going to be coming out like with the maps and everything, I hope the new maps coming out. I hope they're pretty good. Like Cold War maps were, in my opinion, were pretty good. Like yeah, they all have their own problems. Nothing is ever truly perfect, but I hope the maps that are coming out fit the game pretty well. They don't seem to be like overshooting or undershooting. They just come out pretty good, in my opinion.
Well, that's the thing. Perfect is theoretically achievable.
Yeah. But
It's just
I would just do. I say what hurts. Pretty much hurts. So what I was going to say, I would just give it time and hope for the best.
All right.
I'll give it about a month and a half. If nothing's fixed within a month and a half to 2 months, then my opinion of the game will be it's average.
Cisco, considering you haven't played the game and all the information is based that you have right now is from me, Iron Hertz Gamer, and what you've seen me play, what do you think of the game objectively, and what do you like? How do you feel about it?
Um, uh, I feel like I'm gonna wait to play it. I'm gonna watch a little bit more gameplay with you guys, but it doesn't seem like I'm gonna buy it. I mean, if they change some of the stuff that like we talked about, yeah, I'll probably give it a shot, but I just rather buy the old games that everybody else already is playing.
All right. Um. In my case, basically what I said kind of came true. Like all the criticism I made before the game came out were just on point. Like the only two like they spent 2 years adding only two features, and they basically bloated the fuck out of the ooh, look how cool the new one is in marketing, especially with the
Yeah,
maps.
they're like towards last week.
They overhyped the movement system. They overhyped the fact that it's gonna be more than what we saw in the beta and the trailer, or the basically the marketing. They were baiting more, yet there's nothing extra than what we've seen. The game has major core problems, both gun mechanic, instabilities, inconsistencies, balancing issues, uh, perks that are basically made to fix the game instead of being perks. The gun roster is pathetic, to say the least, and disappointing at best. The only good thing about the game is so far, excluding the campaign, since I've only seen bits of it, so I cannot really say whether the campaign is good or not yet. Um, is the zombies mode, and even that has pretty like it needs work. Even the zombies needs work. Like they need to remove the bloat shit from Modern Warfare 3, like the like the manglers, the dogs. Well, not the actual dogs, the fucking three-headed fucking thing.
Abomination.
Yeah, the abominations, the armored zombies, the
Oh, it'd be too fucking easy at that point.
no, hold on. That's the thing. The
Oh, ow, ow, ow! Fuck! I might die because there's like 8 of those fucking dudes blasting at me right now.
See what I mean? Like if you didn't have
Oh,
those,
I'm going. Oh no, no, no! I'm just too good. I'm just too good.
Real time.
that
Oh, oh, slip and slide, slip and slide.
but that's my
Everything,
point,
everything.
Hurts.
Breakaway boot.
If
Yeah,
you
I'm
didn't
trying, I'm trying.
if you didn't have those fuckers, you would have better actual zombies. Like the grunts that we're constantly shooting would be far better optimized. Well, they would be worked upon instead of giving us new features of the like the casual zombies.
Oh, don't go that way.
Where
But yeah.
like instead of pouring time into making the actual zombies far more intelligent, or like optimize them to path better, to like actually have tactics, or implement something new to the core of the zombies, they just reused the garbage from Modern Warfare 3, which is lazy development, and it makes it kind of unfair. Like I understand, again, armored zombies make sense in Modern Warfare 3 zombies because it's an open map. Manglers, same thing, because you have an open map. You need something to slow the enemy down, to slow us down, because we have fucking free reigns. Um, and the dogs have the charge ability, which is meant to catch up with you when you're running at Mach Jesus on Modern Warfare 3. But in round-based zombies, those are way too powerful. Either they need to be nerfed or swapped out for other. They could have literally made new zombies instead of reusing these fuckers.
Actually, the Mangler is recycled from Cold War.
Which is even worse. You're making my point
What I was
stronger.
trying to say was that the Mangler and Abomination were optimized for round based because it came from Cold War.
No.
Cold War.
The abilities, yes, the damage and the frequency. At round
I can probably
20,
dial back about the number of times that thing can spawn in. Yeah, I agree
yeah,
on
at
that
round
stuff.
20 we have like 5 manglers and two
Yeah, that needs a dial back.
abominations. So yeah, my point still stands. They're not optimized for this round-based
No.
zombies.
No.
And again, the zombie mode is the peak of Black Ops 6. Every multiplayer is a fucking garbage fire, and the campaign so far seems bloated with a base building, with basically what MW3 tried, open map with multiple approaches. For example, my main example would be the church. Like literally the first mission you start in the camp. Well, not the first. The mission you start in the campaign right after the tutorial introduction of the story mission. It's literally approach however you want, whether you want to go stealth or loud. You have multiple entrance points. The guards are blind as fuck. They're suffering from Assassin's Creed blind guards syndrome or stupid guards syndrome. So far it doesn't look like there's much to
Stop
offer.
running at me.
Yeah, it's for even for like if you're paying for Game Pass, it still feels like a scam. If you paid full price or even bought the Vault edition of Black Ops 6, I would highly recommend a fucking refund.
I don't think they're gonna give me a refund, bud.
Oh yeah, you can.
No.
If you bought it on Steam, you have 2 hours. Like you have to get a refund because of false advertisement.
Yeah. Well, on that note, I'll see you guys later.
All right, take care, mate.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah, man.
Yep. Hey, adios.
Adios.
Adios, amigos.
But for my subjective side, it can be fun. I had a couple fun moments here and there, especially mostly in the zombies, but even in multiplayer, there were moments where I would get used to something and then 2 seconds later get like, oh, I didn't get used to it. I just got lucky. That's how it basically felt. I'm disappointed in the game personally. And it's not, yeah, it's just not worth it. I'd just go back to Modern Warfare 3 if you ask me. Not that Modern Warfare 3 is a good game, but it's a better game, and I would make the argument that Black Ops 6 is the worst game we've gotten out of Call of Duty yet.
And that's
You know
what
what
opinions
I'm
are for.
seeing? It's kill streaks.
Oh,
I didn't see anybody get kill streaks. Is that not a thing? I didn't even think about that till
the
right
thing
now.
is, the kill streaks are you don't either you reach them too quickly or you don't even get to see it.
One or two ways you get your
Oh,
like the killing kill streaks, not like UAVs and shit. But for the killing kill streaks, the only way you're actually gonna get those bitches is if you camp, or you're running the red perks, so you can just
Oh, okay.
because
Red
if you
perks,
read what the red
shotgun.
perks do, it's a stacking effect. The more you kill, the faster you move, the more accurate you are while sliding, especially if you're playing on a controller. I'm not hating on controller players, but that aim assist on top of moving at Mach Dick speed, sliding like at 1.5 times the speed as you normally do, with aim assist, it's impossible damn near to hit you. While you literally have a perk that lets you literally aim better on top of your aim assist. That is broke dick. And that's why a lot of people are running the fucking gun ho and the other red perks.
Red
to get that
perks,
triple
shotgun, and a sweaty ass motherfucker that plays the game, like lives and breathes the game. And you're golden. Like, I'm running the red perks with with the M16, and I'm barely scraping by. If I got a shotgun, possibly could do better than what I've done so far, but it's it's not worth it. Like, the guns aren't entertaining. You got an M16, an AK, and the rest are bland. You got a Galil, a couple SMGs that like one of them kind of looks like an MP5, but that's about it. The rest look boring as like there's nothing to like entice you. And the prestige, they give you nothing besides a fucking calling card, which need I remind you, hold on, the prestige, it gives you a calling card, but you cannot really see it because when you go into the lobby, all of your friends are level 1 even though they're not. Like, what, yesterday, Hertz, you were bragging about the prestige, or Iron was bragging about the prestige, and literally said, but look at my calling card. I tried to look at it, never fucking mind, he's level 1, and I see the default.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I was like, wow. Congratulations. You wasted all that fucking time leveling up again for nothing because I cannot see shit. So yeah, I hate the game because it's poorly made, and I will die on the hill that this is the worst Call of Duty we've gotten yet.
It's alright. I think the zombies right now is
It's its only saving
Swaying
grace,
me.
and by a fucking very small margin. Again, $70 fucking dollars or 120 for the Vault Edition for a zombies game.
It's new.
I don't give a shit.
This is not a Clone War.
I don't give a
No,
shit.
no, no.
I don't give a shit if the zombies are made out of gold and they give you blowjobs. It's $70 fucking dollars.
I don't know, dude. A sloppy top is a sloppy top.
What I'm saying.
You do you, fam.
Somebody's down bad.
Just a little.
So far we've only gotten one comment, and it's from Modern Chicken. Black Ops 6 Zombies is the best I've played since Black Ops 3. I don't really play multi though.
I would say. Yeah. Honestly, this is better than Cold War. Yeah. It's more traditional, I think. Yeah.
For a Call of Duty game, like the player saying that I don't really play multi, that's like a defeat. Since everybody, like, ever since Black Ops 2 up until recently, like since Modern Warfare 2019, nobody gave a shit about the campaign. That's a fuck ton of years that people did not give a fuck about the multiplayer, did not give a fuck about the campaign.
Yeah, when you think about it that way, yeah.
Like everybody from again Black Ops 2 up until Modern Warfare 2019, multiplayer was the thing that everybody was talking about. If it was bad multiplayer, it was a bad Call of Duty. I'm not saying that mentality is good, but that was the focus of the community. And now people won't even touch it. That's saying something.
I don't ever really play the campaign either.
I always played the campaign. I never played the multiplayer on most Call of Duties.
Bro, I didn't even know there were stories on the fucking racing game. I'm like, what the hell are these
Oh
guys
my
talking
fucking
about?
god.
Oh my! Did you? Even as a kid, like how? How did you not know? Like
Because I always just fucking customized the cars and I just dipped. I just ran and fucking shit
even
up
as
and
like an
everything.
8-year-old playing like Underground, I kind of understood the story. Not really, but I was like, oh,
No,
it's a
I never
story.
played this story. Never, bro. I didn't even know about it till now. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh my god, they are cheesy as shit. Like you remember how cheesy
Fast and Furious.
what the Fast and Furious was?
Yeah, yeah.
Like triple it, and that's but it's good though.
Yo,
It's
bro, I'm gonna
good
have to go
though.
back and look at it again because I have no idea. None.
I would
You
say
should.
Most
It's
Wanted
great.
had a better story than Underground 2.
Yes.
The Underground 2 was all about customization and gameplay. Like the story was
Yes.
the took a backseat for that game.
It was just there to somehow just push you to keep progressing. Yes, I agree.
If I had to like rank the best stories from the whole Need for Speed franchise, it would be Most Wanted, then Carbon.
Yes, Carbon actually had a dope ass
Okay.
story.
Yeah, it's a sequel to
Yeah.
Most Wanted.
Yes, I know.
Well, for Cisco.
I
Okay.
just fucking
Fucking-
customized.
So yeah, Most Wanted, Carbon, Need for Speed 2015, and then Heat. Like those are the peak of Need for Speed stories.
Yeah, like for real.
Like,
Cheesy but good. They're cheesy but good. Cheesy but good.
as long as the 2015 has a couple. The problem with 2015 is if you play a specific path till the end, some of the cutscenes don't make sense. If you level up each like all paths at the same time, they they make more sense. But what I used to do, because I'm a fucking OCD motherfucker, I would finish because the order of the colors or the paths was very fucking weird. So from left to right, it would be like race or the green one, basically street racing. Then you have the drift train, the blue one. Then you had the build, the purple one, and then you had the normal drift. And if you play them from left to right, some of the cutscenes don't make sense because the way I did it was okay. My first path, green, and that strand of story, because of the conflicts throughout that one, they don't make sense when you start playing with the other ones. You're like, wait a minute, I thought these two weren't getting along. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to play it like this. So the cutscenes would kind of be out of order.
All I did was went muscle car, and then when you ever got to the boss fight, you have such fast acceleration. You just pass them, And yeah, you might not make the turn, but if you have a fast enough car before you fall off the edge, you'll win by that 10-second margin of being ahead of the boss and immediately win the fight. And then I will take their cars and use their cars. Pro strat of a 12-year-old.
I would just, I just basically ran with. The problem with that with 2015 is that the game doesn't really encourage you to buy a new car. Like, the economy system in that game is so bad. Like, let's say you only upgraded, like, you out of the 3 cars, you chose one. You fully upgraded that one and saved up money throughout the rest of the story. You could buy 2 cars and fully tune them up, and then the rest you'd have to grind after the story. Not very enticing.
Yeah, when you put it that way.
Also, the rubber banding, I felt that I never in my life fell through a map so many fucking times than Need for Speed 2015. One lag spike. All it took was one lag spike, and the road would vanish before your eyes, and you would fall into a pit of gray.
Oh, I never had that issue.
Oh. It had a fuck ton of issues. I loved it, but it had a fuck ton of issues. The story in Heat is the weakest, really. Like, it's consistent. It's better, like, better written than 2015 in terms of it's all chronological. So no matter how you play the game, you get this story in a coherent order. However, it's nothing special. It's your generic car story, which I fucking
There's nothing
hate.
wrong
I'm
with
so
that.
tired. Like, why does every fucking Need for Speed game have to have like the same bland ass fucking plot line?
That's a good question. I kind of enjoy it though.
I do like it. Like, it's a cliche, but at the same time, come on. You're like poking a dead horse with a stick, like, do something.
Okay, that is fair, but I don't know. Maybe it's just nostalgia kicking in for me.
The 2015 sticks out a lot more because it actually gave a shit to an extent to make it more unique, like, because of the paths. Because each path had its unique character and unique story and how it interacts with the others.
Maybe. Actually, yeah. Shit, I didn't think of it like that.
The downside of 2015 is it aged like dirt. Like the slang the actors would have to use. It's like it's literally 2015 humor slash dialogue.
I didn't think it had the humor.
It has humor. I laughed a couple times. Like, the acting is meh, but I would give it to the direction. It's the actors can perform. Like, there are certain cutscenes where the actors can perform, but there are other cutscenes where they're like a brick, and you can tell they're so scripted. The thing is, they're interacting with somebody that doesn't speak, which is a major fucking stupid move to do in general. Like, what is the point of having actors literally interact with somebody that doesn't say anything? It makes it awkward as shit because of the silence.
Look at GTA 5 online.
No. GTA 5 deals with it well.
How?
Because, okay, to give you an example, Lester would be like, I assume you guys made it to the X spot. From here on out, you have to. And you can tell, it makes sense why he would know you're there because of your phone or some tech that has a tracer in it, since it's his like a conspiracy theory fucking nut job. So he buried his fingers in technology and tracks everybody. Compared to Need for Speed 2015, where they're like, yo, that was a dope drift. Want to see this? Like, it's not even the delivery. It's more like your character is not. You're literally a camera. You're a walking camera, and you can feel it.
Okay, I see that, yeah.
GTA kind of makes fun of it because, who cares what you think? Just go do the job.
Yeah, just you're gonna probably skip the cutscene anyway.
Yeah, the GTA handles it much better. But I wish the trope of the silent protagonist would fucking die already.
Oh, I agree.
If I'm, or at least give me dialogue options for fuck's sake.
That would cause too much issue.
Oh, come
Too much
on.
work.
Coding a dialogue tree, even I can fucking create. I fucking coded a dialogue tree in school. I was in coding school and I had to fucking create a multiple end story in C#. And I coded that. If I can fucking do it, Ghost Games can fucking do it. Well, not under
Oh no, man.
not under EA leadership, but they can do it.
Oh no, man.
The captain at the fucking helm was wasted, drunk, and on fucking too many drugs to list. It's easier to list what he wasn't on. But the crew of the ship it could do the job. Are you genuinely saying that Ghost couldn't have coded like dialogue options for us? Something that video games have been doing since the fucking 90s?
The low man on the totem pole, yeah. Higher ups, they wouldn't allow that.
Well, I'm not talking about the higher ups. My point is that they could have made it. Just because the retard up top that fucking pays the bills says no, doesn't mean they couldn't have done it.
Oh, I was going off of what the big man says. Then
Oh,
I take back my statement.
the big man is stupid and doesn't know what to do. The big man has ruined more fucking development studios and
The big
franchises.
man wants to make money. That's all they care about. What corners can we fucking cut, and how much are idiots going to spend on our fucking product? How shitty can we make it before they stop buying? That's all they're
Again,
doing.
does EA even make games anymore?
I don't know. EA used to be so fucking good up until like 2006.
EA games challenge everything.
Oh, dude, that shit was iconic as fuck.
I have that voice rent free in my head since 2005.
Ooh, for me.
Let's be honest. Fucking, they even lost the fucking trademark for FIFA. So At this point, is EA still alive? Actually, let me Google that real quick. Is EA dead? I would laugh my ass off if they declared bankruptcy.
I don't have to do that boat glitch because I'm pretty
Oh
much
my...
where I was at.
Hold on.
But damn, it's so much easier.
EA announced throughout 2024 that it would be closing the servers of yet another batch of games. This includes
Oh.
sports releases like FIFA 22 and NBA
No
Live
way.
18.
No fucking shot.
In addition to classic Battlefield titles like Battlefield 3, 4, and Battlefield Hardline.
There's no fucking way. There is no fucking way.
EA... Hold on. EA Entertainment. Oh my fucking god. I googled EA Entertainment and the top page is the official web page. Do you want to know what it says right underneath the link? The blue text. Electronic Arts homepage, official EA site. We exist to inspire the world through play. Electronic Arts is a leading publisher of games on console, PC, and mobile.
Oh boy. Hey.
I can even see them with a straight face. Oh my fucking god.
They're falling.
And they can't get up.
I'm falling. I can't get
Oh my god. User reports indicate no current problems at EA.
Everything's fine here.
Yeah, nothing is being done, so everything is fine. There's nothing to burn, so nothing is burning.
Hey, that's smart strategy right there.
Hey, we can't sink if we don't have a ship.
That is very true. You can drown. You can definitely drown, but you won't sink.
Oh my fucking god. EA publishes computer and video games. EA is mostly known from gaming titles such as FIFA and Madden, but also develops games like Battlefield, NHL, and The Sims. Where's Need for Speed? One of the biggest titles in gaming history.
Yeah.
Fucking NHL and Madden made it into the fucking thing.
I can see Madden.
Oh my god.
I
Oh
definitely
no.
can see Madden.
In the first fiscal quarter of 2025, video game publisher Electronic Arts reported a net income of 280 million US dollars.
Ooh. They should be in the
Ooh.
billions.
The gaming company quarterly net revenue amounted to 1.66 billion US dollars in the same measured period. $280 million. That's not enough. Just the fucking building they're fucking working in costs like a quarter of that fucking money.
Bro, any AAA game is costing $400 to $500 million right now.
I assume they're fucking renting and they're cutting down the price because no fucking way. Or unless they bought the building back when they were making billions a month.
Free overtime. Every hour you work past 40 hours a week, you don't get paid. Do it for the company.
Yeah,
Actually, I'm just gonna say this real quick about the first map, the Liberty Falls. If you just run around the map, it's like impossible to die. Like it is. It's impossible. You have bins everywhere to get ammo. You can literally hit any crafting station.
oh my god. Do you wanna hear what the description for EA's LinkedIn page is?
Oh no.
Electronic Arts creates next level entertainment experiences that inspire players and fans around the world. Here, everyone is part of the story. Yeah, it inspires everybody to fucking burn your fucking headquarters down. How is EA still in business? Like how the fuck did they not burn already? Like when are they gonna declare bankruptcy?
I don't know. If anything, there might have been a secret buyout where some
Recent
other company
releases.
bought them out.
They're gonna have to merge with Xbox.
There's no fucking way.
Yeah, Xbox is gonna buy them most likely. At least we're gonna get good Need for Speed games for once. Do you want to hear the 2024 releases from EA this year? It's last year, or no, actually no, this year. I'm fucking losing my mind. So far they released chronologically Plants vs Zombies 3, Tales of Kenzera, F1 24, EA Sports College Football, NHL 25, EA Sports Football Club 25, basically FIFA, and Dragon Age The Veilguard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 fucking titles in a year.
Bro, Dragon Age The Veilguard is a shit game. Ass. Straight up.
Shocker.
I mean, bad.
Who would have thunk?
That's why they lost all their money because they made a good game.
they had
Dumb
enough.
game.
They had enough money for what, bro? Even Final Fantasy on the verge of bankruptcy, like pulled through. EA is gonna fucking choke in its own fucking shit.
Yeah, because they hire Sweet Baby Inc. or a
No,
company
no, no,
like
no,
that
no, no.
and
It's
help
because
them
the
do it.
fucking retard in charge keeps making shitty decisions.
Yeah, they have fucking. I don't know. Just look at the game. You'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh my god. I swear to God, the next EA game is gonna be like, please pay us. We'll do anything, just please pay us. Oh my god.
Have you seen what's going on with the Veilguard one?
No.
Oh my God, you should look it up. That's bad. They have pronouns, and if you
No. Hold on.
they have top surgery scars, and there's dialogues to be misgendered.
Oh no.
Trust
Oh
me.
no.
Should I
I've
go on
been with-
Wikipedia?
Doing something, but
Oh no,
you can
hold on. Metacritic. 4 out of 5 stars. What the fuck?
I'm all down for people, doing what they want. besides raping kids and murdering and stuff like that. Obviously,
They
that's
can do
a
whatever
no-go.
they want as long as they only affect themselves.
Yes, exactly. If you want to lop off your male parts, go for it.
If you want to sew on
You,
a pair of male parts, go on.
I still want to know how that fucking works. How they get that shit erect, but that's a different story.
That shit gets erect.
I don't know. I would assume. Otherwise, what the fuck are you
I
doing?
assume
Then you're
that
just
thing doesn't even see the light of day.
at that point you just have ED. You just became
Just buy
a
one of those fucking $5,000 dildos that has like a fucking hardening ability and a vibrator built in, and maybe even a cum dispenser or whatever the fuck.
at that point. Fuck. There's nothing.
Cyberpunk it.
There's
Just
already something
cyberpunk it.
not. There's already nothing there in that area to begin with. So just put on a fucking Amazon dildo that thrusts and shit and vibrates and just go to town. Just put a little bit of
Just
suction glue or
hot
some shit.
swappable dick. How the I swear to God, every time I
What
look
about
up
Skin on Shooter?
like horrible games and I on Metacritic and I see them at 84, 70, 90 something score, I'm like losing more and more faith in I don't believe scores in general. This just drives the nail in the coffin. Oh my God, hold on. So,
Some agenda is being pushed.
hold on. Actually, no, never mind. I had to read this better. Metascore, generally favorable based on 51 critic reviews. User score, available after 4 ratings to be determined.
Oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, that's emotional damage right there.
Okay, IGN gave that game a 9 out of 10. And they
IGN
gave
gives
Stellar
my
Blade.
shit 9 out of 10 if I pay them enough. I could literally
Yeah, and
shit
they
on a CD, send it to them in mail, and pay them $1,000 fucking. They will give it a fucking 6 out of 10.
they snuff Black Myth Wukong. They ratio the crap out of that game so it wouldn't be on the top 10. And they put Veilguard 9 out of 10. Like, what are you doing? Like, really?
What the fuck are these? What the fuck is this critic smoking? So, apparently, Eurogamer Germany reported that with Dragon Age the Veilguard, BioWare manages to bring the series into the present. Great technology, excellent playability, engaging story and characters, and above all, fantastic action combat make for an outstanding modern role-playing game. Huh? On PlayStation 5 too, of course. Sorry to say, bud, this game doesn't look modern at all. Unless the motherfucker didn't read his fucking review and notice his fucking mistake.
It's not a mistake.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Why am I being so stupid? Hold on. Show me the... Let's see. PC reviews. Negative reviews. None. Mixed reviews. Can I choose all platforms? Of course not. Yeah, it doesn't say much about the game itself. I don't spot any controversies about pronouns and shit.
Oh, here, I'm gonna send you something.
Oh, do it.
Your, I can just pick anything that I have. Okay, I'll just send you this one real quick.
I swear to God, if Wikipedia somehow manages to give more information about this shit. Ow. Ah, my ass.
There you go. And that's just the one of them, bro. Just one. There's so much crap these people are doing right now.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on at EA? Listen to. I don't know how fucking true this is, but this is fucking insane. Staff turnover. The project has been marked by a high turnover of leading staff. Several veteran Dragon Age staff, including Laidlaw, left the company in response to Joplin's cancellation in 2017. After the 2018 restart, Mark Dara remained as an executive producer while Matthew Goldman took over the position of creative director for the project from 2017 to 2021. By December 3rd, 2020, Dara has resigned from BioWare, replaced by BioWare Austin studio head Christian Daly. What a weird ass name. As executive producer. Goldman left BioWare by November 2021 and was replaced as creative director by John Epler. Daly left BioWare in February 2022. Corinne Bush, not the way you think it's spelled, became game director thereafter. Benoit Hall, what are these names? Director of Product Development, and Mac Walters, production director. Walters in turn left BioWare in January 2023. In March 2023, Dara returned as a consultant for the game, and the Mass Effect team joined the production of Veilguard, according to EA. What a fucking mess of a... What? In August 2023, BioWare laid off 50 people working on Veilguard and the next Mass Effect game. This included Mary Kirby, who was one of the series' original writers and credited with creating Varric and Kunari. PC Gamer commented, "That's not to say there are no veterans of the good old days left, but you're looking at a very different group of people than the one that made the studio's greatest hits." In October, 7 of them sued BioWare for additional compensation, complaining that BioWare NDAs preventing them from adding their work on Veilguards to their portfolio. EA, what the fuck are you doing? Alright, well, that concludes. Wait, which episode is this? 20. It says 26, but I thought we were on 27. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, for some reason it didn't change to 27 when I edited the title. Whoops. But that concludes episode 27 of the podcast. Oh, what a shit show. Hope you guys enjoyed the discussion. Do you two have anything else to say before we wrap things up?
Let's
Everyone
do a
have a good
podcast on
night.
DEI.
One at a time.
We spoke at the same
First.
time.
Ladies first.
Okay, I'll go first.
You're lucky. I got lucky there because I was taking a swig of vodka. Otherwise, I would have kept yapping.
I said we need to do a deep dive into this DEI and why all these games suck now.
I'm down to just do an overall podcast as well. Just discussing
Yeah.
overall, not just Black Ops 6, but games in
Every-
general.
Oh, we
Yeah,
already
that's
did that a couple times already. But
Wow.
at this rate, all like no matter what game we cover, it just ends up being a game development discussion. So you can always hop in. Like if you ever find a game that you're like, yeah, this is horrible, we can discuss it, and we'll basically end up talking about game development.
Hell yeah.
So, what were you gonna say, Cisco?
I was just gonna say that we need to get, talk about the DEI stuff going on because I see it everywhere, and not a lot of people either talk about it or even know that it's going on.
The DEI?
Yeah, like the these companies that are coming up that are putting like this DEI shit going on. I'll send you some videos so you can see what I'm talking about. I'll put it on the chat.
Alright. And Hertz, any final words for the podcast?
Happy Halloween! Yeah, I said
I completely forgot it was Halloween.
I did too. Till people started saying, "You have candy." Oh,
Oh God.
I live. I am one of the youngest people. I found out in the area I live. It's a retirement area.
Oh
So,
God.
yeah, I didn't know. I was like, this house looks fucking nice. A little expensive, but new appliances and shit. I'm like, hell yeah.
You're
And then I
surrounded.
started.
You're surrounded by
elderly.
Herbert the perverts.
Oh no. Most of them are actually retired military females, or they've been with their spouse who did 20 plus years and they passed away and they're on the verge as well. So, also being military, I told them that. Oh my god, we started talking and chatting. They're really fucking nice. They really are. They said that if I ever had to go on a TDY because they understand, shit happens, we have to leave for a few weeks. just knocked my door. They gave me their numbers too. It was like, just let us know, and we'll take care of your cats for you. And we started telling stories about previous animals and animals they currently own. And we started doing little play dates. I was like, holy shit. I'm close to 30, but I'm not there yet. But damn,
Do
these
not
people are
mention.
nice.
Do not
You're
mention,
chasing dust bunnies instead of snow bunnies, bro.
bro. Do not mention fucking 30s already. When I turned 24, my mom was like, "Oh, you're almost 30, bitch. What the fuck are you on about? I'm not even halfway to 20 through my 20s, and you're already seeing me at 30."
Oh wait, just wait. You just give it a little bit, and then all of a sudden you're like, "Fuck, I'm 27." I was just 24, like a
I
couple
was
months
just
ago.
18 in my mind. Shut up.
Bitch, that's a decade ago. How the fuck did a decade go by?
What,
Like,
what do you mean a
fuck.
decade ago? I'm not that old.
Fuck you. I'm saying for me. Oh shit.
Only.
It's happening.
Bro, if you think you're old, Cisco is fucking ashes.
Oh, I know I'm not old. I'm still I still got some kick in me. Military kind of fucked up my joints a little bit, especially my knees.
50 is the
But
new midlife crisis.
50.
Well, yeah,
That
most
shit's like
people
40
nowadays are.
now.
Bro, most people nowadays are reaching 100 like it's nothing.
No one in my family ever got close to that. It's always been
I said most,
heart
not
attacks.
all.
Heart attacks or life fucking happens. Hits you in the face.
Free healthcare.
Sure does.
We're not eating McDonald's all day.
Oh, I don't. It just runs in my family with high blood pressure and shit like that. Some of it's medical. I have high blood pressure and it's concerning doctors. Like you eating healthy?
I'm making fun of Americans, my guy. The stereotype of an American.
But that's the sad thing. I follow the stereotype, but I don't eat like that. I'm obviously active. I'm in the military. I do work out. I do exercises. I do go for runs and jogs. I just have slightly high blood pressure, so I know what my fate's gonna be. I mean, it's a freak accident, motorcycle accident, or a heart attack or slash stroke. I will bet money on it.
I think you can get like medicinal weed just to take off the edge of that fucking blood pressure.
Not while I'm currently serving. Absolutely not. Afterwards, though, fuck you. I don't even want to get high from it. If it's just gonna be the whatever the fuck part of that plan is that what is this, the CBT? Is it the CBT that does all the medicinal part, or is that the shit that gets you high?
Both?
Because you could take tablets and not get high, but it still helps you. Forget what the.
Are you talking about antidepressants?
No, it's the CBT. The CBT oil from the plant. I
didn't know
believe
you
is
can
the
make
one-
tablets for that shit.
Pretty sure. If I read into it, it
I've never heard of.
doesn't.
I haven't.
It does not. It doesn't get you high. It doesn't have the THC because THC gets you high. The CBT is the actual shit that helps you. But if you smoke weed, it's the CBT and THC mixed together. So yeah, you're getting high, and you're also
mellowing
out and doing all the other medicinal stuff that marijuana usually does. Obviously, you'll still pop positive, no matter which one you do. But you can still take the medicinal portion and not get high. Yeah. Yeah, you still get the medicinal portions without getting high with.
It's just I never
Oh.
heard of it, so I didn't even know you could.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Neat. It's like drinking no alcohol beer.
Well, I tried, and I was guzzling that shit down, and I was like, it's almost the same calories, and I'm not feeling anything.
There you go.
I'm just gonna drink.
That's basically the representation of those pills. I'm not getting high, but I ain't getting better either.
Well, it's different though.
I'm kidding.
Alcohol is fucking with you.
I'm
but-
kidding. Well, you're Irish. It's in your blood. It's in your DNA.
Did I tell you I was Irish?
Yeah.
I was probably drinking. So I don't remember.
Yeah, it was while we were drinking.
I'm damn near split down the middle of half Italian, half Irish. If you can only imagine the family dinners.
What
We
was
had
that
'em.
fucking DNA test where it tells you the fucking region?
23andMe or some shit like that.
If I took a 23andMe, the fucking like DNA tester would have a fucking seizure.
I just know I'm pretty much straight half and half damn near. It's like 40-40 Irish, 40 Italian. Because both my grandfathers, full blood, one was Irish, one was Italian.
Oh yeah,
Full blood.
I've heard a
They
rumor that
Came to America.
hold
and
on,
then-
I've heard a rumor that if you're 100% Irish, you're technically inbred.
Yes. I heard that too. I have to do more research on it. I thought that was funny when I read it, but I didn't do full research, so I don't want to.
Oh, I didn't read it. I've seen a fucking short with some fucking TV host or actor that was like, "Oh yeah, I'm 100% Irish," and then the host was like, "Did you know?" And then dropped the bombshell.
And they're probably, oh shit.
Shell shock's a hell of a drug.